All right, y'all. There he is. Hey, Turgis, how's it going?
Hey,
All right, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Perfect. Um,
See if I can change my background for you.
no worries. If you make it green, I can just put on a. Oh wow, perfect. We already have it. We have it left over from cricket. Nice. Look at that, guys. It's like he's here.
You should like make me small and sit me on your lap. I'll be like your kid. Oh, I'm in front of you or behind you.
Oh, hold on. We can change
I
that.
can peek behind your shoulder.
This will be even better. Like, oh yeah, let's go together. I need to invite if panels of Fishman. Listen, it would be hilarious to have like the friendos on, and they'll be like, "Who are these people?" But don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Turgis, I'm gonna flip you, and that way the microphone looks like it'll be coming off screen, so it'll be, I don't know, fancy looking, I guess.
Gotcha.
Look at that. Oh, that's so fancy. Thank you so much for coming on with us.
Dude, I'm pretty excited about this.
So
I put a decent amount of time into some prep work. So chat. Balint had sent me an invite. So Grounded has a unique multiplayer setting to where you can. They host the server on their end. So let me join his save, but it's like connected, so he doesn't need to be online, and I can play. So I was gathering some stuff and prep some things for tonight. So we should have a good time.
And I have not taken a look. Like, so I have no idea what Turgis has done, y'all. Beyond that, we set this thing up. Let me also pin your channel. Guys, we're trying to get Turgis to 100 at minimum. Alright, Fishman will shave his head if we get Turgis to 100. And shave his mustache if we get Turgis to 200. We're 9 away from 100. Also, Turgis, I don't know if you wanted to let the party people know a little bit about you and your channel and, you know, just anything at all that we can promote and share, you know, with the folks.
Yeah, sure. Basically, I'm just getting back into streaming. I started streaming back in 2016. Actually, it might have been before that, now that I think about it. It would have actually been 2014. Friends and I started streaming. We had a podcast for a while. And then I did some solo stuff. But I ended up changing careers, and my job schedule didn't allow me to stream anymore. So I'm in the middle of changing careers again. I started a new job March 11th, so like a week and a half, and it's going to allow me to have a consistent schedule. So I'm getting back into it, kind of doing a soft launch, if you will, getting back into it. So I appreciate the invite me on. Thank you so much, and thank you for the shout outs. Pretty wild. I got like probably at least 20 followers just for me shouting me out. So
well, we need more. We need more, Turgis. We need more, and hopefully tonight everyone will have even more. And again, just thank you for coming on and like for being so supportive and hanging with us. It feels like you've been part of the colony for like years at this point, rather than just like you know, just a few months. And so it's I think that's a testament to how, you know, amazing of a community member you are.
Stream really since man, it's been a few months. I was in Trey's stream, and he rated you, and I haven't really missed a stream since then. Just an awesome community to hang out and chat with. I also like lurk a lot, so there's been several nights where I'm here, but I'm like doing other stuff, just listening in. So that's always fun. Am I getting like I'm seeing flashing on my end.
I am also seeing like the occasional camera jump.
That's weird.
And then chat, how is Turgis's audio? John mentioned the possibility of a slight echo. Sometimes that's just guest star being guest star. But y'all, let me know how all the audio and everything is.
Yeah, I know you mentioned that before. Like, there's literally no double audio coming from anywhere, so I don't. It's on Twitch's.
Yeah, I don't, because I don't hear a double either. And JPEG, tell Turgis Joseph said hi.
Oh, that's my son.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. He must be watching. I wonder. Oh. Am I back?
You're invisible.
Why did it kick me off? 1 second. Sorry.
You're good.
Uh-oh. I broke it.
We can bring you back on. Oh, no, there you go. Cool.
That's weird. Alright. I was trying to fix the flickering. I don't know what's doing that, so.
Hi, Risto.
Risto on the shirtless calendar for the orphanages.
Risto, your new thing is in. It's Risto V. Risto V. How's it going, Risto? Welcome in. Risto, there's Turgis. We're playing Grounded tonight.
What up, Risto?
Risto, there's been madness done in the game, and I'm excited to check it out.
Yeah, Chris T, that weird echo, it's from the Twitch. It's on Twitch's end.
Yeah,
if you've been watching the dual streams with Elaine, like, for some reason it comes in and goes out, and I have no idea why my camera's flickering like that.
Yeah, I
don't want to. It's like it's working, so I don't want to like mess with too much stuff and have it break.
Yeah. We're just gonna go because the audio will fix itself even if we press nothing, which is always like.
Yeah, frustrating.
Lovely to see it on there.
It's still in beta, right? So it's.
Yeah, although it's been beta for like a year now, which I don't know. And Risto, thank you for again the tier 3, and I hope you like your video. Let us know if you need any change, and anyone else who did the tier 3, send me whatever video you'd like, or I have to choose on my own, and then that's gonna be dangerous. All right, so oh, you're already in there. Perfect. Cool.
I'm in there.
Hoops here. Ready to mix it up?
All right, y'all. I have to be Hoops because that's what y'all voted on for me to play as. So we'll see. I have, again, not been in game since Turgis and I set up this feature where offline, both of us can get in. Neither of us have to be hosting the game, which is, I think, really cool because it means we can do stuff in the environment independent of it being online. And supposedly there's been some cool things done. Or at least, I know Turgis is prepped on the weaponry. Oh my god, there's a lot of, oh y'all. There's been a lot of, sir, there's so many nice items in here.
Listen. My philosophy is if it's worth doing, it's worth overdoing. Alright?
100%.
So,
alright, so
go ahead and step outside.
Oh my god. Oh, y'all. This is incredible. Holy heck.
So, we have some building materials prepped.
Wow. Alright. Guys.
Oh, I got, so, remember I was telling you that there's a trinket for a dandelion tuft that I ended up getting you one. So I cut down, like, literally hundreds of dandelions, and these are rare drops, and I got 2. So if you go into this chest here,
Yeah.
There's a dandelion trinket, and you can equip that, and then you'll have that, like, little parachute thing, and it won't run out.
Okay, so this guy here. Move it into the main box, and then it has to be its own slot.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So yeah,
Okay, so
so yeah, can you like tell us like what all have you done? Walk us through this beautiful. Oh, look, there's
all
this
I
thing
done
too.
was.
Wow, you did the
What are you looking at? Oh, yeah. So this is handy. If you go up to it, you'll see that it says swap equipped. I'm not sure. You're playing on controller. I'm playing on keyboard, so I don't know what the buttons are on
yeah.
controller. But
I'm terrible on
um,
keyboard.
the neat thing about these, you can build multiple sets or little statues, but the red ant armor is good for carrying equipment, and it allows you to swap your armor quickly. So I can
Oh
just
wow.
put on the red ant armor if I want to like chop and carry a lot of stuff. So when you're building, the red ant armor stuff is convenient because you can carry a lot more. So um, really, this was kind of just prepping for us to do more stuff.
This is so
But
cool. This looks like an insane amount of work, by the way.
it was a few hours. The last couple nights, I've been lurking in your stream and working on this. So
Well, dude, this is
um,
awesome. Thank you. Look at that. This looks so freaking cool.
another thing, and I believe on controller, there isn't a hot button set up. On a keyboard, it's automatically set up. You can just dump your inventory with a single button, and it auto sorts everything
Okay.
into the chest where they need to go. On the keyboard or on controller, you might need to go into the menus and set that, but there is a setting. I don't know that you want to mess with it now, but if you come in here, it'll like you hit a button and it'll auto dump all the junk in your inventory and automatically sort it for you. It's really nice.
Oh wow.
Convenient.
Okay.
You can also you see some of these chests have like little markers on them.
Yeah.
I didn't go through and do all of them. I just did this as like a demonstration, what it looks like. So whatever your final base is, and however you want to sort it, you can do that. Just showing you options.
Nice. That's really really cool. Also, hi Cricket. Cricket, look what Turgus did. Offline Cricket, look. Look at I open it up and there's all these chests, Cricket. There's all this equipment here. He built this beautiful like statue for our armor, and then I go outside, Cricket, and look. There's just equipment built everywhere. All and just beautiful, Cricket. Look at this, ma'am.
Ready to get to work. So, I know you mentioned you wanted to build something fun, but before we do that, there's actually some blueprints we don't have,
Okay.
and the blueprint we need to do is we actually need to go do the pond lab.
Okay.
So I know that's something you were kind of working on before.
Yeah, so I don't have or didn't have last week like the ability to breathe better underwater. There was like a
Right.
mask that we needed to build.
So, if we go in here, oh, you should be able to build one now.
Hi vibes with Kai.
There were some bits of grass that's underwater that I went and collected last night. I didn't realize you didn't collect it before.
I didn't know how to cut it. That was
So to cut it, if you go into the crafting, you'll see in the weapons and tools,
Mhm.
there's a knife. So you're gonna it's a bone dagger is what it's called. You're gonna I didn't even sorry, pebblet dagger. We don't have materials for
I made the pebblet dagger last week.
Okay, so that's what you need to cut the grass.
Yeah.
So we'll collect more when we're out there, but we should be able to. Let me see.
See, also vibes with Kai. Your item is in. If you type !Kai, like your name, it should trigger your video. And let us know if it's good or not.
Yeah, so you should be able to build a guild tube under the armor. So I just built myself.
Okay, so it's the guild. Is that okay, Kai? Let us know. It is? Okay, excellent. Awesome. Alright, so guild tube, under armor. Thank you again, Kai. Let's see, guild. Alright, guild, here it is. And so just build one of these.
Yep.
Alright. Got it.
Now we're also gonna want slime lanterns, but we just we don't have enough grass. We're gonna have to get more. But go ahead and make a couple of the slime mold torches.
Let's see. I'm assuming it's Torch plus. Here we go. Alright. 4?
Sure. If we waste them, it's not a big deal.
Okay.
Okay, do you have bandages?
9.
Go ahead and get like a stack of 20.
Alright. We are, y'all, Turgus is going to be carrying us, as you can see through this.
No. I mean, I normally, especially if I'm going out to do like an adventure, I carry probably a full stack. Okay. So that should be it.
Whoa.
Wait, can we make fins yet to swim? I didn't check.
I have not seen.
We may not have the recipe yet.
Let's see. It would be under armor.
Yeah, oh yeah, fin flops. Oh, we need more grass. Okay, so we're gonna need to cut some grass and we'll come back and we can get better lanterns and some fins.
Yeah, thank you for teaching us also the basics. Like we've been, you know, while you've been watching too, of like the simple things of like, hey, if you leave your door open, the bugs will get in. Like,
yeah, actually, it's funny because if you have food here on this pit, like all the, I've walked up here and the like 5 ants are like trying to eat it through the wall. It's pretty funny to watch. And I just realized it's almost dark. Let's go ahead and move fast, and then we're just gonna go straight north this way. We're gonna get some grass, come back, sleep, and then go back out.
okay. Oh yeah, but Turgus's back is already in deep pain from carrying us on this. Look, but he was carrying us the first, or I guess the second stream we were playing this, where I had no idea what to do, and we were in like the spider den with like all busted armor, no health, level, 0 weapons. Yeah.
So
Hi,
Tuba's
Trevor.
a long time friend of mine.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yeah. We used to play a ton of Minecraft together and all kinds of stuff. And my back's been hurting from carrying him for years, so.
And Travel the World, happy almost Friday to you as well, madame. I hope all is going well and you're having a lovely evening. It is grounded vibes, yeah. So Kai, this is grounded, and we've been doing a playthrough where we're talking about the genetics of the animals and the behavior, and kind of just dissecting how well they got the game down. But I am apparently terrible at video games.
That is not true. That is not true. No, you've actually done pretty good for playing by yourself.
So, in my defense, Kai, there's no instructions, right? Like, it's just, when you start, it's like, I didn't know that you needed to eat to live. Like, that's a weird thing, right?
That's a weird thing.
I mean, look, like, in God of War, you don't have to drink beverages to live. Like, that's what I've been playing off stream.
Yeah, survival games are, once you played one, like, most of them feel very similar. They're just reskinned almost.
Yeah. There's
this
a
isn't
new
my
one.
first survival game.
There's a new one that just dropped that looks very much like this game. It's like on insects as well, and you're like I don't know, some kind of small fairy or something like that, and you're like, there's bugs walking around, and it feels pretty much like you said, a reskinned version. Let's see,
So I'm just swimming straight down to look for this grass. Oh, here's some. Just grabbing this, and then we're gonna head back to the base.
Yeah, I'm just looking for the that mask that I had made.
Oh, I forgot to equip that.
And
good call on that.
Well, I don't have it. That's weird.
I'm almost drowning.
I know.
It just looks like a 2.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Yeah.
Armory.
All right.
Oh, that greatly increases how long you can stay underwater.
I think this was on Game Pass. Yeah. Kai,
It is on Game Pass. Yep.
We actually were trying to play this on the PC, and my PC can't handle it. It looked like we turned the graphics down to PS1 levels. It was still not working. So the community, for September, we raised the funds to get an Xbox so we can use a capture card. Yeah, I couldn't handle this in OBS. Yeah, the other game I just saw, Snikes, that's like, again, it looks like a clone of this game, I think it's also an Xbox, too. Yeah, I'm swimming upward, I'm like, I need air.
Why are there so many spiders? There's like 5 of them. I killed one, there's 1 on you, and 3 on me now.
The animation style is really well done, I feel, for the movement of a lot of these animals, and like even the underwater swimming component. So I feel like that's one of the hardest things to make in a game, and I feel like they did a good job on it, like with the creatures too. Let's see, totally lost you. Oh, you're already out on land.
Yeah, I just jumped out. I was this other side's a little bit lower.
Yeah, I'm such a scrub. I'm like, oh, how do I get out? And like, yeah, I've been out for a while. I'm like, yay! All right.
No, I just popped out. Yeah, so you've been doing a pretty good job playing by yourself. I had the luxury of playing with friends. I did a playthrough with 4 friends, and we finished not that long ago. And there was usually like 3 of us playing at a time, sometimes 4, but.
What was your overall feeling on the game? Like, did you?
I loved it. Yeah. Now, playing with friends, the benefit is like someone would learn something and share it with the group. So, you know, you have the benefit of other people sharing little tips that they pick up. But we were just as lost as you, except that we had backup. So, pretty impressed that you got through the lab the first time with no armor.
No, that was
broken gear.
It's like, let's pause and save after every enemy. It's like, all right, well, this is riveting gameplay. It's, we're breaking it up. We're just looking at the insects. It's fine. And I was telling Lita about because I was showing her when I was setting up the that you can come in and play. I was showing her the original world, and she was too like, it's really cool that from an accessibility standpoint in the game there is the arachnophobe mode, so that if people were scared, like they can still play, and it's not like totally off-putting for others to play.
Apparently, it's a pretty popular thing with a lot of games now. I heard there's some other games. I can't think of what they are right now. But a friend of mine apparently, I didn't even realize it, but during our playthrough, he was playing with the arachnophobia mode on. So I mentioned it because I saw it for the first time on your stream, and I was like, "Oh, did you know this thing was here?" He's like, "Oh yeah, it's been on the whole time for me." So it's kind of funny.
I got launched 1,000 feet into the air, and so I died.
That can happen. So yeah, the physics in this game can sometimes act up.
Welcome back, Tommy. Would there be as many adult spiders living together? Says Smiles. Oh, thank you, Turgus. In one area like this, I don't think so. Normally, they're very territorial, especially these orb weavers. But I guess if you're having like their territories be, I don't know. If
so
go ahead.
Like I do a lot of camping, and in fact, I'm camping with the Boy Scouts this weekend, and our camp there has these giant yellow orb weavers, very similar to what the ones we're seeing in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Here in Texas, they call them banana spiders a lot of times, but just because they're thin and long yellow. But they will all be in close groups like that. The ones that I've seen here. So I don't know. I don't know if that's very common with other orb weavers, but the ones that I know of that are big and yellow actually do tend to hang out near each other.
Nice. The way I've read about it in the few papers I've seen on them is it's an age thing. Like up to a certain age, they'll live together, and then once they get to a certain reproductive age, then it's a little bit more separated out because then they'll be competing for mates. But it's a hard one because there's not really a lot of good data on like where, like even how regular animals live, like how they overwinter. None of that. It's weird.
Let's go ahead and sleep to make it daytime.
Okay.
And
tiny rest.
Then we'll head back out there.
And KM, welcome in.
I was so surprised that like there's only like a select number of insects that really get studied a whole lot. Like, is there a reason for that?
So one of the reasons why it's so few, like fruit flies are so studied, is because that's what someone started with, and they were able to make mutants and just do it in a lab, and they were just because there wasn't anything you can do to manipulate an insect, like in terms of genetics for ages, and then now you can. So it's like the building up of just like time for it, you know, and so. But even now, I would say there's very few animals that are actually studied well. Like, we still don't know how monarch butterflies travel, and like how they migrate, and like how they know where to migrate to. And that feels like it's a rudimentary thing.
Oh no! So we can only make one set of fins because we don't have enough of the boatman fins, so we gotta go kill some more boatmans.
Okay.
But I don't know how much that's needed. I'm betting we could probably, like, you can grab the set that's in here. There's
Okay.
a set in the chest.
And Mama's a fan. Sleep well. Thank you for hanging with us. And hi, Corn Relish. It is a Turgus. Turgus is in fact with us tonight. And Corn
Hello.
Relish, if we get Turgus to 100 followers, Fishman will shave his head.
Yep. Guaranteed. Did you grab any of that Elgrass stuff?
I have 6.
Okay.
Do you want to put it in this chest?
Go ahead and make a slime lantern.
Okay.
I'm gonna make one for myself.
Is that just on the crafting table?
Yep.
Okay.
It should be with the other torches and stuff.
The slime mold torch.
No.
Okay.
Go down more. I think it's
Oh, got it.
slime
Got it.
lantern.
Yep. Thank you for following Turgis, Mama. This is the lovely Turgis. He's getting back into streaming. He's a family man. He's a veteran. He's handsome as ferret. Follow him.
Do you have a water pouch?
I don't. I don't even know what that is.
Okay. It just dawned on me that you may not have even made one.
I'm so not good at this game.
Okay, so where is it?
Like, I've been using spider webs like a scrub.
It allows you to carry 2 extra drops of water.
I didn't even know you can carry water. That's...
Yeah. Well, it allows you to carry
Where's my
water.
drink?
You can later upgrade it, but okay. So under the health section, so where you make the bandages, you'll see a canteen in there.
Don't tell me you forgot my drink!
The canteen? Yep, I can make one.
Yep. Go ahead and make one.
Alright.
You see these ants at the wall?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're trying to get in here because there's food inside.
Can they get in?
No.
Okay,
no,
cool.
They're fine.
They're just crossing the barrier.
Yeah, they're clipping through a little bit.
I see. John's physics would be freaking out right now. Oh, one other question. So there's this little fire pit in here. Can that set our house on fire?
No.
Okay.
Oops. Okay, so with your canteen out, you can go up to the water droplets and scoop them up.
Okay, so I need to equip the canteen.
Yep.
Okay.
Nice and clean.
Thank you for getting the this magic this magic item here. What is it? The dandelion.
Oh yeah, so I mean, I was harvesting the dandelions for building materials, and I cut down hundreds, and literally it was I just had 2 drop like really recently in the playtime, so I went through hundreds before I even saw one, and then I had 2 drop back to back, so it worked out.
Thank you.
How are we on food? Do we need food?
I'm okay without it right now.
That tastes really good.
Let me cook something real quick. There's also this this jerky rack, and you can see like there's some jerky on it right now that I just picked up.
Yep.
The jerky doesn't spoil, but it doesn't fill you up as much. It's basically if I find that I'm gonna have food that gets wasted, I just throw it on there.
Is that like you cook it and then you put it on the jerky rack, or is it?
No, you
It's
just
just
hang
raw?
it straight on the jerky rack.
Okay.
The other thing is, the other nice thing is the jerky can stack on itself, so you can carry multiple pieces without taking up a ton of space. So
Okay.
just some pointers.
Nice. I remember the first night you were here and you were like, you ended up subbing just so you could keep helping us with, because you're like, God, this is.
Oh my goodness, I felt so bad. Like you were in the hedge and you're like, where do I need to go, Turgis? Where do I need to go? And like the ads hit, and I was like, oh no. I felt bad.
No, I'm so sorry. I'm a monster. It's like, where do I go? And it's like, God, this guy. Why did I have a first time chat? Why did I talk to these people? All right, we're in now.
No.
Oh, the double audio fixed itself. Yeah, Jacob, we clicked nothing.
Yeah, we didn't mess with any settings. It just comes in and out. It's kind of weird.
At least you're not like frozen. That's one issue that I've had when doing guest star for like other channels. Is just like the guest will be just frozen, and I'm like, I don't even know what to do with it.
Okay, so equip your fins and your gill tube,
Safety
and have your lantern ready.
Is the lantern gets equipped, or?
Yeah, I think it acts like the torch.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just an upgraded. It's better than the slime mold torches.
Gotcha.
Let's see what's sneaking around here.
All right. Gotcha.
So, actually, Jacob is one of my buddies that I did the playthrough with. Now this is going to be a little interesting because I was not online when they beat this this lab, so I won't be able to guide us too much. It's going to be kind of a new experience for me, actually.
Perfect.
One of the few things I didn't do in the game.
It's a good time. Full of
I
surprises.
had been into it, but I didn't solve it or go through and clear everything out.
I enjoyed that other week too, where you're like, "Have you slept yet?" I was like, "Why? What do you mean? I wouldn't have to sleep." And you're like, "None of the story won't progress unless you take it now." Oh.
Yeah, that took us a long time to figure that out too. We were trying to figure out what triggered it. So if we just go straight down, we have to find the entrance.
Let's see. I ended up losing you. Where are you?
If you don't need the lantern, I'd put it away so you don't use it, because I
Okay.
think it does get used up.
Moonrise Rabbit, how's it going?
This could work for my science fair project.
Moonrise, we added into the Discord the animated Furiosa for you. I haven't added to the overlay yet. I'll add that in tomorrow.
I think it's safe now, Fiver.
And hi, Grimly.
I need to get air.
Oh, there you are. Grimly, how's it going?
Probably going to die. I'm just realizing this. I kind of forgot about my air supply.
Oh no. Can I save you?
I don't think you can underwater, but I'll be right there. You can continue to explore. I'll just catch up.
Yeah, I found your body. And then it was like, nope. Grimly, I'm glad you're doing alright. Grimly, this
There
is...
are sorry.
No, I was just introducing you to Grimly, making sure that he knows who you are and that we're trying to get you a follow goal, and this is the kind gentleman Grimly who's been carrying us like offline and making sure that we're not dying.
So there is some like an upgraded diving mask that we don't have yet. I'm not sure if we get it after we beat the lab or not, but
And that just lets us stay for longer.
yeah.
It does, Tommy. Yeah, the jelly bean effect does make it look kind of like a budding yeast for the spider. Kind of wanna... I would love to see what the spiders look like, but I also don't want anyone who's, scared of spiders to be nervous about the stream.
Yeah, that's another thing. Like, I really, truly think it's harder to play on that mode. I think the animations give you an extra layer to know when to dodge.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. It does feel like it's easier to play when you can actually see the enemies.
Luckily, these ones aren't too bad to fight. Oh, big fish. Uh-oh.
The fish eats you, right?
Yeah, so I've been told. I have not been eaten.
Alright. Let me grab some air, and then you're going down. And have a good one, Tatum. Thank you for hanging with us.
Oh, I didn't get the air from killing them.
Oh, do you get air from killing bad guys?
You do, at least from the spiders, for sure. There are also air bubbles that you can catch.
Yeah, this the mask makes a world of a difference to be able to stay longer. I missed the air when I killed. Oh, gotcha. So there's air in the tadpole too. Yeah, I was a monster just taking out the tadpoles. I'm just grabbing some food, man.
Okay, so I just found some. This looks like an entrance right here.
Okay. I need to find you.
Can't waste
Yeah, I'm
food.
swimming up to the surface and then I'm gonna go straight down.
Okay, cool. What? Here we go. Alright, let's see. There you are. Okay, cool.
So another thing I did, you had like at least 20 backpacks around the whole map.
Yep.
There is a button that will gather all the backpacks
Oh, nice.
and brings it to the briefcase. Now the purpose for that button is in case your backpack is like in an unretrievable location. But I did it because it was like they were just all over the map.
It was just overwhelming. I think a lot of those were crickets.
It says the names on them. Yep.
Hi, Shipwreck. Welcome in. Cool. So now do we switch our armor back to regular armor, I guess?
If you have it, probably a good idea. I don't know how much we're going to be swimming in and out. So this says it's locked. Is there a button somewhere? This may not be the entrance that we need.
Yep. Oh yeah, and so Shipwreck came in and said, look at this negative 30 butt guy. And just for clarification, he did not mean you. He meant me.
So I don't think this is the right
I'm
entrance.
saying
We're going to
that
have
his
to
bot
go back.
is minus 30 on a scale of 1 to 10.
Thank you, Fishman. Alright, let me put on the flip-flops again. Alright.
Just swimming all slow.
Let's see. There you are. Okay.
This looks like another entrance here. Oh, that's not an entrance. That's a wedding ring.
I thought the same thing too. I'm like, oh, It's lovely. Is it? Oh, is it in the tube? Maybe we have to go.
Oh, this has air popping out, just so you know.
Yeah,
There's a hole in the tube that has air.
I was already swimming upward because I'm like running out of air. Just made it. All right. All right, back down. Yeah, Tommy, there are aquatic spiders, and actually, what would have been cool, Tommy, to I don't know if they have it in this game, but there are social spiders that do group hunting. I don't think there's any in the U.S., but hi, Rat
Hello
Finky.
there. Hello there.
Rat Finky, we're joined tonight by Turgus as we try to survive.
Let them suffer. I'm sure we missed something very obvious.
I mean, that's it almost feels like it's the name of the game, right?
Oh, this looks like a another entrance over here.
Yep.
It's locked.
Nice.
Okay. I'm swimming up for air.
Yep. Rat Finky Turgus came in, and he did a bunch of like building and prep, and now we're just trying to do this mission, like the next lab area.
We're trying to do the next lab. Primarily this one because it unlocks some different blueprints for building that we want. Specifically, curved walls. So, on my playthrough, like I built a big base without the curved walls, and then we unlocked the curved walls. I ended up rebuilding it. Okay, here's the entrance.
Okay.
Nope.
Nope. Locked.
Never mind. No. Okay.
Yeah, it's a Rat Finky. We're just trying to find where to get in. And there are people in chat who know exactly how to get in, but the verdict is let us suffer. Which is fine. Also, Rat Finky.
He is wearing sandals. I am not. Or flip-flops or whatever. Fins.
Hi, Sai. Welcome in. Sai, we're joined today by Turgus, who's a professional at this game, Grounded, where now we'll actually make some progress and you won't have to watch me suffer as much. We're learning how to be better gamers. Welcome in, Sai. Also, if we get Turgus to 100 followers, Fishman shaves his head.
True story.
200, he shaves his mustache.
Hello there.
Hi, Maka.
Hello there.
Yeah, I probably could go and get some fins for myself and come back, but I just didn't want to. I was hoping the fins weren't needed, is what I was hoping.
Is the fins just for speed?
Yeah.
Okay. That's Fishman confirming with the honk that he will shave his mustache if we get Turgus to 200. 300 and he shaves his legs.
Fishman is an awesome sport. Good sport.
He really is. He's a gem of a human. Oh, he's so kind. He's like, yeah, sure. We'll shave my head. Tonight only. Guys, tonight only we get Turgus to 300. Fishman shaves his legs. Already followed Turgis. Thank you for already following Turgis. Thank you.
Ah.
Yeah, y'all. So we're just trying to find the entrance to the lab, and
I'm assuming it's going to be in that. There's a cave down there. Did you see that?
yeah,
That was like way down there.
closing in at you. Turgis at 96 right now. Getting close to that
Let's
head
go.
shave. 1 million followers and Fishman gets fin plants. Only tonight, though. Kai. I'm told, for Fishman. Like, he'll get fish. Actually, he might already have them, because he's a fish man.
Like fish plants, as in like fin plants. Never mind.
Oh, no, I
Are they
misread
plants
that.
made
No,
out
that
of
was...
fins, or are they like implants
a
for his feet?
bit of both? A full merman surgery. Kai, lucky for you, we've never seen the bottom of Fishman.
Let's go back to base and build. How many fins do I have on me? I think I have enough to make myself a set of fins. And I want to show you something on the way back too.
Okay, let me...
Armoring up.
Here we go. Following the friends, thank you, Brad Finke. That means a lot. The follows are free, and it really helps the community. Especially, like, once you hit a certain threshold, like... McKay plays... Welcome the heck in, Raiders. McKay plays, how was your stream? What were y'all just chatting about tonight? Kindly put your memes in the bag. Oh my goodness. I don't... Raiders, welcome in. I don't know if I've got good enough memes for you. Hi, Tiffy, welcome in. Wolf of the Night, hello, hello, welcome. Enemy Soldier, Tiffy, McKay Play. How was y'all stream? What were y'all just chatting about today? Tell us all the things. My name is Valence. I'm 1/3 of Science Streams. The other 2/3 are my wife, Lita, and our daughter, baby Alona. Lita and I have our PhDs in molecular biology, and we do science content here on stream. And today we're joined by Turgis. We're playing the game Grounded. Turgis is a professional at this game. Like, he's very fancy. He's very, very good at it. He's been carrying us offline. And I'm just commenting on the bugs and trying to live. They're such wholesome people. I love wholesome people. McKay, get followed and get supported. I'm very excited to check out what y'all are up to. On a world building. Ooh. McKay, if there's anything you would like to share, feel free to drop it in the chat. Any of the socials, anything at all. Share it with us. And welcome to our neck of the woods here on Twitch. Again, we do science content. We're playing the game Grounded. I'm currently following Turgis back to our base, and it's like a survival game. You get shrunken down in a backyard. Think Honey, I Shrunk the Kids style. And we've been playing for a few weeks now. Tiffy, thank you for the follow. We've been playing a few weeks now, looking at the science behind the insects, like what their behaviors are, how they're close to real life, that kind of interaction there. Co-streamers, Tiffy is my part. Oh, McKay, nice. Yeah. Lita, so my wife and I, we stream together Tuesdays and Fridays. Lita streams science of science fiction on Saturdays. And then the other days, it's me, and we've been having guests on Thursdays to play the game Grounded with. And it's offered a unique perspective, because every guest is different, right? Either asking about and chatting about the insects, or... in playing the game. We also do microscopy, so looking at tiny worlds under a microscope on Mondays, model building on Tuesdays, art on Wednesdays and Sundays, so all the emotes and the animations we make ourselves here on the stream. Science news on Fridays, and yeah, tonight's our game night. Welcome the heck in, y'all. And thank you for joining us. And if anything, Michaela, you would like to share, again, any socials, Instagram, Linktree, you name it, drop it in the chat. We'll do all the things. Yes. McKay, so like that animation of welcome to the colony, like that, all the emotes and subscribers have an insane amount of commands that they can trigger, and it's a way to get people excited about science. So we do a lot of like the cartooning style artwork. You know, it's a way to get folks excited about the sciences. And yes, as Fishman pointed out, there's the horn.
I like your pants around
So
your pants.
I stumbled across this rock earlier today, and I was like, you know what, this would be kind of a cool spot to build on it. The only down thing is it's not super close to one of the fuel stations. It's not that far from your current base, but
that could be, yeah. So you were saying like building on
just
top
an
of
option.
here. Yeah.
Yeah, build on top of the rock. So one of the benefits would be like if the ants or larvae or spiders attacked you, I think the rock would just protect you.
Oh,
I
nice.
don't think they can get up. Now you can still get attacked by mosquitoes, so
yeah,
like it's not completely safe. And you would probably want to build some ramps, and those would get broken every.
Oh, and Tiffy says they like Star Trek. So Tiffy, Lita's been doing she did a 3-part series on the Borg. If the Borg are alive. She's currently doing a dive into the Spartans from Halo and like what's the science behind them. You get up early for tomorrow. No worries at all, McKay. Have a lovely evening, and thank you so very much for the raid and for, again, sharing community with us. Guys, go follow our friend McKay Plays. Kill again, and please, for those coming on in, Newt indeed, Spikes. For those coming in, we're playing tonight with Turgus. We can't give him a fancy shout out yet because of the cooldown, but right underneath the channel description is a hot link to his name. And if y'all wouldn't mind clicking on it, we're trying to get him to 100 followers tonight. 100 followers, and our friend Fishman shaves his head. If we get Fishman to 200 followers, if we get Turgus to 200 followers tonight, Fishman shaves his mustache. Get Turgus to 300 followers tonight, Fishman shaves his legs.
We're gonna hit that goal. I believe, chat. Something else I forgot to even do myself is there's a mutation that helps you for swimming as well.
And that needs to be equipped, right?
Yeah. If you go to your mutations tab,
okay,
you can turn it on.
Alright. Yep, and then hi Matt, welcome in, Matt Scientist. Matt, we're on with Turgus tonight.
Hello.
And he's now carrying us in person, which is a lot of fun.
Oh do you have more of those, the Elgrass strand?
Let me check in a sec. Do you remember what the mutation was called by chance?
It looks like a mermaid. Mertine? I don't know if you have
got it.
unlocked.
Yep, got it.
Okay.
Okay. And then the eelgrass, you said?
Yeah, so you can throw that in a chest.
Yep, I got 3.
Perfect.
I'll put it in this one. Alright, there you go.
Got it. Then we can sleep again. We'll go back and try to find it again.
Nice.
I think it's bedtime.
Yeah, Enemy, thank you for bringing over the party people. Appreciate you.
Welcome on in.
How many legs does Fishman have? Smikes, I tell you, I've never seen the lower half of Fishman. The emotes, too, don't have a lower half.
That is a good point. I have been to his stream, and I have not seen legs.
You know, it's a good point. Like, how many times do we see people's legs, though? Like, a fair bit of the time. We just, you never know if the streamer even has legs. I actually, we had a meetup for our
Water
stream
filtration
team
tablets needed.
for the Moko Maid crew. And I met one of our friends, Vaughn, and I had no idea what she, like, I didn't know it was her because she was walking. And I was like, wait.
She was
Worse, I guess?
walking.
Well, it's like she had a lower body and everything. I'm like, is this you?
She's got knees and everything.
Well, and she goes, hi. I'm like, oh, is this? Are you? I'm not sure anymore.
That is funny.
Okay, if we
Been
get
there.
you to 300 followers, then we'll see Fishman's legs.
So, I'm like, I have, like, I'm ADHD and I have like a million hobbies. Master of none.
No, that's not true. Your 3D printing is incredible. That painted Groot that you just like up and randomly posted in our Discord, you're just like, hey, I'm just gonna drop this. You're like, what on earth? This man is so talented. How dare he not have shared this with us?
That is me being OCD, like, and just watching YouTube. I don't paint often, but when I do stuff like that, I put a lot of effort into it. So I appreciate that.
It was beautiful. I was blown away. I'm like, and like you just dropped it and you're like, oh hey. And I was like, what? And then I think it was like the week later, it was like, were you like making an emote or something? I'm like, oh, whose emote is that? It was like a Turgus emote. I'm like, wait a minute, you stream too? Dang it! He refuses to tell us stuff. Hi, Dreaming Truth. Welcome in. Dreaming Truth, it is a smidge like Bug's Life. And we're joined today, Dreaming Truth, by Turgus. There is the Fancy Pants shout out for him. And he is gonna, well, he's walking us through so that we don't, you know, just horribly die on this.
Well, in this point, I'm not walking you through here because I know not a whole lot more than you do. Like, I don't know where the entrance is. I'm thinking it was in this tunnel that I saw down here, but I'm not positive.
Alright, I've lost you. Yeah, in Dreaming Truth, it's a little like Honey, I Shrunk... Oh, there you are. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. So you wake up, you're, like an early teen, and you're tiny, and you're in a backyard, and you don't know why. And we're just trying to survive. So it's like a survival game where you have to eat, you have to drink, we have to make crafting things, and also there's no instructions when you start out the game. And so our friend Humbler John and Turgus have been like helping along on the, just like, here's how you're supposed to be living. And I'm like, oh yeah, I had no idea what to even do. So we beat, yeah, we beat the first lab a few weeks ago. There's 4 labs to go through. This one's underwater, so we're trying to find this lab and get the information from it, and then see how we end up proceeding afterward. Dreaming Truth, I hope you've had a good day today. Alright. Dreaming Truth, thank you for that gift sub to God of Brownies. That's an amazing name. Thank you very much for that gift sub. That's another piece of raw science, and we're near filling the beaker. Chad, I think we're gonna hit the beaker full. Do a special raffle once we hit it.
Can we do it tonight?
We might be able to.
Let's do it tonight, Chad.
Dreaming Truth, thank you for that gift sub. God of Brownies. With that gift sub, we're filling up the raw science. Reese Cup, welcome in. How's it going? Day was good? I'm glad it was good, Dreaming Truth. I'm glad to see ya. It's been I was running a conference all day, and it's running one tomorrow, too, and it's just like, blah. So I've been really looking forward to something nice.
How early has your day been starting with that?
Ugh, I was like 7 this morning, and it's gonna be like 7 tomorrow, too. But it was, again, the best part was, the email where someone was like, I'm not doing this anymore, and then they sent an email at 4 a.m. They're like, it's like, 2 or 3 a.m. Mountain Time, and I haven't heard about you wanting me to not quit, so I'm extra quitting. Like, I don't... look, man, I'm sleeping. I'm not answering you.
That sounds like he wanted you to talk him out of it.
Yeah, but, like, you sent your first email, like, when we were streaming last night at, like, midnight, and the next one when I'm, like, sleeping, I'm like, I'm not gonna answer you. Hi, Coffee Rocks. Coffee Turgis is here, and Coffee, when we fired up the game today... Coffee, we fired up the game, and there was so much stuff. Turgis had gotten so much building material. It was amazing, Coffee Rocks. You would have been very impressed. And now, Coffee, we've got this gill mask that lets us breathe underwater longer. Exactly, Spikes. Gill mask that lets us breathe underwater for longer, and we've got fins, and we're trying to find the entrance to the water, like the pond lab. Because if we beat that, we unlock, Turgis was saying, a special building item, so we can have curved walls, and then we can do, like, some really cool building.
Yeah, Oh. That sounds scary. This looks really promising. Where are you at?
I'm coming downward. Jacob says he can... Oh, I'm dead.
I just saw you got eaten.
But the fish ate me.
The fish ate you.
Let's see. Should I just do like a regular respawn or field station?
You can do field station.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Luckily, they don't make it too painful to respawn in this game.
Yeah. How long do you have it to be above water? Oh, so Dreaming Truth, there's a little bar like in the middle of the screen, like near the top, and that's like how much air that you have, and so that refills pretty quickly.
So there's this power cable, and it looks like it goes into a deeper hole, and I'm pretty sure looks pretty good.
Okay.
That looks like that's going to be our entrance. But we'll see. I don't know for sure.
Coffee, we found like 4 false entrances so far. They've all been locked.
My mom always says I light up a
Yeah, Dreaming Truth, the graphics are really good, but also when we were playing and looking at the insects, like the animation's pretty spot on their movement too. Like they did a really nice job in this game.
Funkin' T-Rex.
Nice. How much raw science for the raffle, Matt? I can count it out. It's not much left to fill up the beaker, and then we'll do we'll do 2 raffles tomorrow because we hit the Partner Plus goal this month. So we'll have a 3D printed Kevin, and then we'll do the raffle as well for the.
This has like air vents that like push me really deep. Hopefully there's air in here.
Oh yeah, we're in the pond lab. Yeah, you're right. Hopefully there's air. Yes, and Smike says, yep, the beaker resets tomorrow.
Oh, I'm gonna die just short of that door, aren't I?
Red alert.
No!
Oh, we both are.
Oh no! I think that's where we need to go. I think.
Except it's just like where in that area.
I think it wants us to use those like jets to just get down there quicker.
Yeah, I mean we zipped in pretty nicely, and then it was just like finding in that area the right place to go. Because even in that door that I went in, there wasn't like an easy
Champion of the sun.
easy spot to get air.
I saw little bubbles coming from a vent, but it blew me straight up into a ceiling, which I believe is another hatch. But it was closed, so.
Coffee
but I
Rocks,
think we're on the right track.
thank you for streaking underwater, Coffee Rocks. Yeah, and Dreaming Truth, we made the Partner Plus goal for the this month of February. I didn't even think it was a possibility, and we crushed it. And there's, yeah, 2 months to go. Let's see.
The view we're on this end probably wouldn't be a bad idea to get a marker in case we need to come back.
Those are swimming spiders, Matt. Yeah. So, Dreaming Truth, we have arachnophobe mode on. So if anyone is not a fan of spooters, then, you know, you don't have to worry. But yeah, there are aquatic spiders, both in real life and in the game. Alright, I'm just waiting for some air here. There we go. You're getting a tattoo tomorrow, Rat Finky. Nice. Which one is this, Rat Finky? Alright, I'm coming, Turgus.
I put a way marker under the water, like that's where the tunnel is.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna book it for that door.
Well, I'll grab some air beforehand.
There's an air bubble kind of right next to where my marker is.
I was already moving up.
That's fine. Just heads up.
Yeah, Dreaming Truth, you can get the from the air from the bubbles coming up, but you can even get it from defeating enemies, which also makes sense because there, you know, would be air pockets and inside their exoskeleton. There it is. I got it.
This is definitely the entrance.
Nice. I'm closing in theory. Or I'm totally off in the wrong place. Yeah, I think I'm totally off in the wrong spot.
No, I think you're right. Just get air there and just keep swimming down into the tunnel. Do you see my marker at the floor?
I had, and then I lost it. Yeah, so Dreaming...
Oh, you might have accidentally turned off the markers. I did that the other night. No, you didn't, because I just saw them.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Yep.
Yeah, so Dreaming Truth, I have a sword made out of mosquito bits, and you see, it's a lot of crafting, Dreaming Truth. Let's see. I just saw the marker. Oh, there it is. There's the mark. No, that's you. Right?
Probably me. Let me get back out and see if I can. Maybe my marker went away. Oh no, my marker. You're swimming to my marker.
Is that it?
Alright. It is. So see that tube? Yeah. There you go. Get air there before you follow me further. And then go. Swim down. Now you're not swimming towards a marker. Forget the marker now. Actually, I can give you another marker.
Yeah, dreaming truth, no sorries. Please ask questions. Oh, there we go. Got it, got it.
Now swim in front of those jets and they'll push you towards me faster. And you should be able to sprint as well.
Through this door here, or this side one, I
Yep,
guess.
it doesn't matter, either one.
Okay.
And then just keep going straight.
Alright, thank you again carrying me in there. Just let's let me mark each position.
That should keep me safe.
Nice.
Safe.
Each member of the Tully family, excepting yours truly, looks at Brussels sprouts, the great cabbage of Belgium, with utter disdain. Within its densely packed leaves, a high-powered nutrient boost in a miniature form factor. And yet mealtime after mealtime, it is recklessly cast aside. Well, more for me. The body knows when it's lacking something. Funny that it doesn't tell the mind why, though. But I have taken the hint, and I'll do those brilliant horticulturalists of Belgium one better. You see, these little morsels are a prime candidate for experimentation in my new submersible multifunction lab. A closed-loop system complete with retractable solar dome. I mean, what could possibly go wrong?
Dr. Tully, it is
Should we pull this thing?
There's a file over here.
The joys of getting
You might want to
older.
read.
Trudy pushed me to go see a
Alright.
doctor after
The
she
initial
remarked that I looked
diagnostics
like a
indicate
plate of
everything
wet
is
ham.
working in order, ready to begin the Brussels
Very well.
sprouts live
This'll be late
testing
and keep
phase
Dr. Applebaum
using
waiting.
automatic hydroponic aquaculture microorganism system, aka HAMS. So as going forward, Burgle's task of cultivating the biomycelial network. Ooh, cool. Not been complete failure. Signals are detectable in all extremities. It's biodome operational, grow noodles operational, nitration operational, fungal network actively surprising. Harvesting is typically 90 days out, but initial tests show small sprouts are ready within a span of a week. Look to optimize that further. Alright. The Great Cabbage of Belgium is the name of the file.
Pull the lever!
Tommy, that's your moment. Did none of it work? Yeah, it looks like none of it worked.
I'm sure it did. It says reset breakers, so it looks like we need to find some breakers, I guess. And we're fighting.
Taking a look. Right here.
Location marked here.
You went for the bestiary.
Turgus, he was not amused at all about the wrong lever. I know, Tommy, the next level up would be to move the guest as well and have them drop. But I feel like that would,
I was focused, so I was trying to peep that robot before we killed it. So I was... we can go ahead and set our respawn here.
How does one do that? Oh, just set respawn. Got it.
Yep. And there's another file here to read.
Got it. See, Hams test day 15. No change from last week, but I feel like we're on the cusp of something great, and I've got an idea. Shot awake this morning, sweaty with the memory of frantic energy, fitness, the infomercials that pop before kids' Saturday morning cartoons, and those early hours being annoyed, the greasy glow of skin stretched tight, of a bursting muscle screaming about some trivial invention. Veins bulging with hot blood with the moment of excitement. What's missing? Our wilted petites who getting pumped up. I have no idea what he's talking about. With the inspiration moving forward, admittedly an odd Hail Mary for Generation 2. Vascular grafting. Also, writing at this time will remove the cumbersome stem from the growth process, rendering these auxiliary buds longing for new system to be part of. I had Burgle harvest the appendix artery off the jar appendix, becomes slicing onto the sprout. Okay, so he's like doing grafting and building like a fancy network. I like it. Cool. It's crazy, but it makes sense.
Sir, that's locked. Do we need to go back out and then find those other doors?
Yeah, JPEG, there's a third person option. Because Smike said that whenever I did first person, I just make people sick. Which is fair. Most of the games I play are first person.
So it looked like there was a fuse under us. So I'm thinking we gotta go back over here and turn these on. Yeah, that's what we gotta do. There's not much air. Let me grab some more air.
You were just right outside.
Yeah, there's a switch down there. I'm gonna. Oh, am I gonna live? No, I'm not. I died like right at the water's edge.
Rat Finky, sleep well. Good luck tomorrow.
Good night, Rat Finky.
Alright, that's set 2.
No, that one's behind a case. Do I not have my gill on? I didn't have it on. That's why I was. I had no air.
Oh, that's right. I'm about to lose. I'm about to die.
It's fine. The respawn's like right in here,
Yeah.
so it's not that big of an issue.
Like, I got one of the switches flicked, but yeah, I found the same one you were at, which is like there was no. Like, it was just the outside of the case. Oh no! Oh, dang it. Alright, if I kill myself, like, on the game, do I go back to the can I just reselect the respawn point?
Yeah, you should be able to.
Okay, because I went to the field station on accident, and I'm like, alright, we don't need to find that again. Actually, I don't think I can just reset, right? Yeah, Dreaming Truth. This game is out on PC and Xbox.
It's about to be out on the Switch, right?
Yeah. Have a good one, Tommy. Thank you for hanging with us.
In dreams, one is not tethered by earthly limitations.
What does that mean?
Come.
So Turgus, it won't let me respawn at the respawn point.
That's weird.
I did map it. Like, I pressed the button to have it like be a marker. So give me a second to try to come back. Ugh. And Dreaming Truth, it's cool that you can play across multiple different systems. Like, Turgus, are you on the PC, I guess?
I'm on PC. I'm playing it on Game Pass.
Okay,
so.
nice.
Yeah, I really like the crossplay. It makes it really good.
Hi, Saphira's mama. Welcome in. Saphira's mama, we're trying to do the water base. And my character died. And I had a great deal of... Oh, no, look, I found maybe-ish. It's like I'm on at least the right direction to get there. Yeah, it's a nice way, yeah, exactly, Jacob, that there's the opportunity to play on the cloud. Oh, no, went the wrong way again. Hi, Supreme Doom. Had leap year fun tonight and I'm exhausted. What is leap year fun at work, Supreme Doom? And guys, go check out our friend Supreme Doom 56. Card maker extraordinaire. An absolute legend. It is a leap year, Saphira's mama, but I wasn't sure what the fun part of it would be at work.
Okay, I got another one of the breakers on and drowned in the process. There's the one that we saw.
Oh, the one in the case?
Yeah, there's another one we have to find down here somewhere.
I'm still trying to get back to the Tang entrance.
See if I can.
Supreme says, my boss handed out 8 frogs. They walked around trying to steal them all day. Last man with a frog. Bunch of adults turned into kids for the day. They hid and ran. Oh, nice, Supreme Doom. Go. I was just running a conference all day, madame.
You want to follow that like electrical cord down, if you remember.
Yeah. Just like going to the right location with the cord, because it's like there's part of it and then I lose it. Oh no, it's back to this dome.
I think it's maybe that direction.
Towards the dome or this way? Yeah, opposite the dome. Oh, well, here we go. There's... Oh, man. East half of the lake. Okay, well that could explain it if I'm going in the wrong direction. Fishman, I would have loved to invite you for a panel, but there was a registration requirement, and Fishman, I can't justify you paying that much money for that kind of conference. Morgana, hi, Morgana, exclamation point Morgana, madame.
What's a doodad, Papa Smurf? That's druid, clumsy.
Morgana, I hope that's okay, madame. Welcome in.
This is so confusing down here.
Yeah, Morgana, we're on with Turgis tonight. Trying to, beat the water lab. And I am very lost, as I normally am. And it's very sad, because it was an area I was in. My character died. I put the respawn point there, and now I can't get back to it. Fishman, old Greg gives me nightmares.
I'm old Greg.
I didn't know about it until graduate school, and one of the grad students loved old Greg and would quote it all the time, and I saw it and it freaked me out.
When I was stationed in Pennsylvania, a guy I worked with quoted it constantly.
Old Drum Leatherworks. Welcome the heck in, Raiders. Old Drum Leatherworks, how was your stream? What were y'all up to today? Welcome on in. How was the stream? Tell us all the things. Guys, if you don't know Old Drum Leatherworks, leatherworker extraordinaire. How's it going, y'all? Welcome on in. We're playing the video game Grounded tonight and trying to find, well, Turgis is playing with us. He's joined us. His name's in the channel description. Go follow him right meow. Trying to get him to 100 followers. We'll get him there. Our friend Fishman shaves his head. But we're also playing the video game Grounded, wanting to talk about the science behind the game. But we actually need to get to the right location, which, like, I was just kicked from it because I died. And I'm trying to get back to it. Old Drum, if there's anything you'd like to share, you know the drill. Please drop it in the chat, and we'll show it off to all the party people. Raiders, my name is Balint. I'm 1/3 of Science Streams. The other 2/3 are my wife, Lita, and our daughter, baby Alona. Lita and I are research scientists with our PhDs in molecular biology, and we do interactive science streams here 7 days a week on Twitch, and today is our video game night, playing Grounded to talk about the insect genetics and biology and behavior of these animals in the video game Grounded, but also playing with our friend Turgis, who's a professional at this.
Welcome in.
Y'all, we are two follows away for Turgis to get to 100, and Fishman will shave his head.
Woo!
Hello, Tech Forge. Welcome in as well.
Fishman is such a good sport. Go follow Fishman.
That's what I mean. Fishman tried to make a bet yesterday. It was like, I bet y'all won't get to like this number before so and so date. I'm like, I don't want that. I want you to get it way before that date. Why would I bet against you? How dare? And then Fish was like, oh yeah, that doesn't work here, does it? I'm like, no, it doesn't work here. Hi, Winsing. Winsing, happy Wednesday +1, Winsing. How's it going? Turgis, we got you to 100 followers.
Woo! Party! You were going the wrong direction.
That'll do it. Can't find it. It should be on Steam, Dreaming Truth, called Grounded. I have downloaded it from the Steam store. I know it's there.
Thank you so much. So if you look at your map,
yep.
You see the dinosaur go right? You see the dinosaur on the map? Remember that the dinosaur's kind of where... Go right more? Right. More right.
Oh, geez. Alright.
That's where you need to be.
Big old yikes. I'm way far off. Winsing, how was your day? Winsing, Fishman has to shave his head now. I hope he's ready. Fishman, thank you for volunteering to shave your head. Oh, Dreaming Truth, the name of the
emote.
The GK.
Some of our friends have the best Best emotes.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. No, so Dreaming Truth. The name of the game is Grounded. Grounded. Smikes asked Turgus, if you soloed, how many hours of gameplay do you think this would be?
Ooh. It really depends if you're trying to mainline the story or not. You can probably mainline the story pretty quickly. If you know what you're doing, you can get through it quickly. But the game itself has there's just so much to explore. The backyard is there's just they did such a good job of filling the game up with stuff within the map. It's everywhere you go, there's something to check out and explore and find. So you can put a lot of hours into it, especially if you like building stuff. If you are creative in any way, if you like to build like houses and stuff like that, like in Minecraft, like you can spend a lot of time in this game. Like I've already beat the game, and I probably spent probably 8 hours at least just gathering materials so we could build. And I don't know, that's probably not fair because I was multitasking, but I definitely put some time into it.
As we opened it up, I was just like, oh my god, this looks like a Herculean amount of work. Let's see.
You missed the air bubble.
I know, I'm like, just hit the air bubble. Come on, every
That's for third person's harder.
There we go.
There you go.
Oh my god, we're finally there. Do we have not beaten it yet. Corn Rush, I finally got back to the the underwater cavern.
Swim, swim, swim.
So Corn Relish, my character died, of course, and it respawned outside, and I had to find my way back in, and it was very sad. So the last 20 minutes, at least, I've just been swimming around trying to find the entrance.
Corn Relish was here when you were doing the spider lab, though, so...
Yeah. Corn Relish remembers the sadness. So does Coffee Rock. Poor Coffee Rocks has gone through the worst, because Coffee was like, shouldn't we, like, you know, be more careful? See... No, look, I had respawn points. See, it says unset respawn point.
I don't understand then.
Here, I guess I'll unset it and
select the right one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like there was only coffee. There was only respawn or respawn at field lab, and either one just like took me to the field lab.
That's weird. Alright, well, I just saw where the last switch was, but I didn't flip it because you found your way here, so...
Fishman, thank you for the 100 pities. You made it! Yay! I know, Fishman.
I kind of... This game does a really good job of giving you hints on where to go. So if you look over here, there's like a splitter here that has 3 cords, and if you follow the cords, they have lights on them, and they lead you to the switches. So the one that we're missing is this one over here.
Oh, okay.
I believe. Well, so I went to the wrong one. That's the wrong one. It's the other one. It's the one to the right. I can grab air.
No, Harissa, we're not full size. We're still insect size. Just for that, Fishman, for trying to mislead people, get shouted out. Guys, go follow Fishman. Get him to 1,000 followers. I don't know what he's gonna shave, but there'll be something. Corn
I'll
Relish,
shave my legs.
that's
when
right. Well,
Fishman
yeah,
gets 1,000
Corn Relish.
followers.
He said he's gonna shave his head tonight since Turgus hit 100 followers. If we hit 200 followers, he's gonna shave his mustache. Yeah, 300 followers tonight only. He'll shave his legs. Not even allegedly, Queen Relish. Noise.
Okay, so that looks like it opened up a hatch here.
With the exclamation point.
Yep. If I can jump out.
Hers is like, I followed. Get those razors ready. Harissa, just so you know, Fishman's head is very hairy. It's gonna be a disaster zone for this shaving.
Okay, this takes us just right back to where the bed was.
Okay. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, probably don't want to stand on that.
Exactly, Corn Relish. With the amount of hair that Fishman has on his head, you can knit a sweater.
A scientific breakthrough.
Alright, so this goes underwater. What's over this way? Oh, so these whiteboards here, a lot of times they share, like, clues to other secret stuff that's hidden. Not all the time, but a lot of the times.
Oh, that's cool. I've never actually zoomed in on one of these. So it's neat. Look, y'all, there's that's probably DNA replicating there. And that little like circle that's popped up in the bubble, it looks like it's when it's opening up the DNA strand to replicate. There's some kind of there's acetylcholine and calcium, so this is neuronal signaling here. That's kind of cool. Like, these are actually, like...
No, it's cool that you know what it is. I thought it was just gibberish. So it's,
well,
it's
I mean, I don't
cool
know
that
if
you
it
could
actually
call
makes sense, because, like, this is a transmembrane, like, transporter, and then it somehow connects to... This is either, like, a nervous system or roots. This is probably a nervous system here, right? That's a brain, and then you have, like, for the body going... a tomato house?
I think this... So, they were talking about the Brussels sprouts.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's... Because if you look on the right, it's like a muscular arm. So, I think that's the Brussels sprouts.
Oh, yeah, plumped up, haha. Stop. Oh, there's, like, someone doing... Yeah, that's cool. That's... I mean, the angle makes no sense here, and like this angle here, but all of a sudden, like having the acetylcholine signaling molecule, and then here, y'all, that's membrane depolarization in the nervous system, so that's flow of calcium, and that's your standard signaling in a neuron, and then this is probably DNA replication here. Cool. I'm sorry, I totally nerded out. I apologies.
No, I mean that's the whole point of the stream, isn't it? So.
Oh, and there's some documents back here, too. I think,
actually, that kind of goes back to what you were talking about last night, right? Unraveling the DNA.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's like the pioneer factors, too. It didn't look like there was maybe, like, chromatin there, but it was, just a random little spec that we're looking at, so it's hard to know what the focus is. See, alright, Generation 7, fitness stable. Vascular systems have evolved into something inspirational. Sprout musculature amplification, like you were saying. Going swimmingly, Generation 4 being taught the rhythm of the flesh in a way fungal networks could transmit was certainly the key, each node performing at tandem and peak efficiency. Condensed crop circle manipulation accelerated. Ham's proving to be a highly advantageous
I'm
apparatus.
saying that his bot
Hi, Andrea.
is minus 30 on a scale of 1 to 10.
She said it again
Andrea.
today, Turgis. Even worse. Like, she said it even, but she disabled clips on her stream.
I was lurking in Andrea's stream today. I don't think I said hi, but I was lurking. She had a nice
A lot of
my drawings today.
good dancing. Raiders, welcome in Pixels to Paper. Hoy hoy, here's the Pixels raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Pixels, how was your stream? What were y'all up to today? Stardew Valley, very, very nice. How was... Are you playing with any mods, Pixels? Or are you just, is it the base game? Some mic somewhere, hello. Firestars56, Pixels to Paper, welcome the heck in, Raiders. How was the stream? Pixels, tell us all the things. We're joined tonight by Turgis86. Turgis just hit 100 followers. If y'all would like to be 101 and 102 like the Dalmatians, you're going to hit that follow button on his name underneath the channel description. Because if we get him to 200 tonight, our friend Fishman will shave his mustache.
That's right.
Yeah.
Let's do
Pixels,
chat.
Pixels, tell us the things.
I'm
How was
doing
the stream?
great.
Sorry, go ahead, Turgis.
Oh, Andrea was asking how I was doing. I'm doing great.
It was super fun. We did a short Stardew stream. I'm brand new to the game, just vanilla. We just started experiencing our first winter. Nice. Who are you romancing, Pixels? I'm told Sebastian is the hot and cold one. Either people love Sebastian, the goth kid, or they hate him. So check out Sebastian. Oh, Shane. Oh, God, Pixels. I'm so sorry you're romancing Shane. Be careful, Pixels to Paper. That guy's a creeper. Here, I even have one of the, Cricket has an emote of one of them with an X through it. I forget which character. She may have switched out the emote. But she had one where it was like one of the Stardew characters with an X through them because they were just so terrible. She's like the professional on it. My chat thinks I can fix him. Oh, God. No, Pixels, you can't fix it. You can't do that. Guys, go follow our friend Pixels to Paper who believes in love, is also an artiste. Go follow our friend Pixels to Paper. Pixels, thank you for the raid. Again, Raiders, my name is Belent. I'm 1/3 of science streams. The other 2/3 are Lita, my lovely wife, and our daughter, baby Alona. Lita and I are research scientists, and we stream 7 days a week here on Twitch doing science content. Today, we're live with Turgis, playing the video game Grounded, and making some pretty good progress. We're just reading this note from the lab testing of what the crazy mad scientist was testing on. And he says he's doing an aerobics program for the lab, increasing nitrification, and for growth. We're getting this info. There's some kind of. I guess this is the brain.
No, it's a Brussels sprout.
Oh, it's the Brussels sprout there. All right, it's terrifying. We actually did a really good mental discussion with the community last time, and we had a Shane cut. Okay, nice. Well, Pixels, be careful. That Shane fella. Scary guy. Do you want to check the chest, Turgis?
Yeah, some upgrade material. Okay. I think we are down to 2 options, and they're both underwater.
Okay, back outside. Let me just re-equip. I've been switching to the armor because I'm like, I don't know what's here.
I feel a little less squishy now.
Yeah, good call. That door is locked.
Yeah.
So it's not this way.
Yeah, for the Raiders coming in, we're on the lab number 2. We beat lab 1 a few weeks ago. Lab 2 is this underwater lab, and we're trying to... We're just exploring the base, figuring out what we need to do next. No worries, Pixels. Enjoy. Have a good evening. Also need to get... Oh, there we go.
Doesn't look like there's anything else under here. Wait. Never mind, there is.
Let's see. Whoa.
I'm just gonna ignore him and come out here real quick. There's air up here.
Gotcha. Andrea says I'm running away from guests. To be here, 7 expected, love them, but I'm not losing the streak. Aw, Andrea. Thank you, Andrea.
Go for it.
Alright. Does that mean... Alright, we... did a bunch of...
Biodome. Talk about the biodome yesterday as well.
Dr. Applebaum has pronounced me in perfect health. For a man 20 years my senior, I must face the facts. The gray hairs, the wrinkles, they are not figments of the imagination. I can draw only one reasonable conclusion. It is the elusive fractional errors of the shrinking process which are the cause. Trudy has asked that I discontinue my experiments, but what choice do I have? If I
Alright, the
now,
muscle sprouts test kitchen. Actually, I was there was a science news article yesterday or the day before that I saw that was looking at trying to make artificial vasculature in fake meat to give it the texture of real meat. Because the big issue is like why fake meat is so different in terms of texture is because of like it doesn't have the same kind of vasculature like plants do as muscles, and they're trying to make that taste and like have that kind of texture. So if you eat fake meat, then it'll be more closely similar to the real stuff.
Interesting.
So it's interesting. He's saying an innate sense of fitness, survival compels him to attack against preparation. See, a smack of spatula calms him right down. Initial recipe module indicates replacement for dry aged beef liver. What? This is a side effects document we got. Alright.
And then that just led us back in here.
Yeah, we're just back to the...
That other door unlocked then? Over here? It did. Oh, but that just brings us back here, so we must be done then.
With the area, though? We can't be done. Can we?
At least for this section. It opened up the biodome, so I think that the big dome that we saw underwater probably opened up.
Okay. Oh, so maybe that's where the locked... Where all those locked hatches...
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah. And maybe there's another door that we can exit from here. I don't know yet. I do know there's another... Here it is. I just went into that hole.
Gotcha, I'm behind you.
There's a secret down this way. I just don't remember where it is down here. No.
Am I gonna make it? Am I gonna make it? Probably not. So close. See, it doesn't have the,
another...
oh, is it just the... Yeah, now we have it. The regular respawn is there now. Should I respawn back at the regular... Like...
Do your do you respawn there? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. I'm just looking for something that should be down here. Well, we can search for it later too, but there's a key down here somewhere. Oh, it's this way.
Yeah, because something popped up, like the little thing that you pointed out to me. The little, like, nub that pops up. That was glowing and showing that there was something around here when we went deep. Oh, yeah, there it is again. Somewhere here. Who drops a wedding ring in a koi pond and doesn't find... No, so Smikes, that's the catch. You saw there was a bunch of bone down here as well? Yeah.
No! I can't see. Oh no.
I got a koi fish scale. But I'm gonna die, so it's irrelevant.
I'm gonna die just because I don't have a torch anymore. I thought I made extra torches, but...
Thanks, Spikes. I have an extra torch if you're at the bed.
I'm getting killed by spiders, and then I'm gonna respawn right there.
Okay, I'll drop a torch here. Fishman, you got me.
There's a
Safety first.
there's a secret I can show you. Actually, it'd be easier if you came with me.
Let's see, hold on, I need to... Sorry, I'm unequipped. That drop. There we go.
Power of Helion, champion of the sun.
All right.
It's weird. It like gave it to me, but I can't unequip it. There we go.
All right. Fishman says, "Good night. Let me know how much to shave via DM."
Thanks, Fishman. Have a good night.
Sleep well, Fishman. We appreciate you. He will be bald next time you see him, chat.
We'll post the pictures on Discord. Okay, so we missed the little hole that I was... So right under this rock,
yep,
there's a tiny little hole. We spent hours searching for this.
It's cool, like the random little secrets that they've like thrown all over.
But we gotta kill spiders.
All right.
Okay, somewhere in here is... Oh, here it is. Where you at? See this key?
Yep.
Right. You can grab it.
Got it.
Alright.
Do we know what it opens?
I do. There's a another secret lab with a boss fight in it.
Nice.
I'm gonna go back in the lab for air real quick.
Good call.
I forgot there's this big diving hatch too now.
Oh yeah, that's an easier place to get in and out of. Alright, gotcha. Yeah, last week.
I missed a turn.
Last week after
me back around in here.
Oh, okay. Last week after you had left, I think we went to the picnic table. Like with the bees.
Yep.
And we like went on top of the picnic table and found there was like some kind of small figurines that were painted or something like that with like a maze. So we went there, and then we did find the location of a key, but I didn't have like the right weapons to cut back the plants that were like blocking off. There was like some root system that was blocking off the key.
So that should be the knife that you have?
Yeah, I didn't have the right one.
Okay.
But we did find it. It was like, alright, I know where it is at least.
Perfect. So, did you see the 20 dice? The 20-sided dice?
Yes.
Did you try rolling the dice at all?
Someone told me to do that, and I hit it, and then nothing happened.
Alright, so if you roll it and it lands on a 20, it gives you another unlock.
Okay. How do you roll it?
You just gotta keep hitting it.
Oh, okay. Fair.
Mom would kill me if I lost this.
Some backpacks here you can pick up.
Yeah, this is my backpacks too. It's like, oh.
like
Mine were here too. I guess they floated all in the same spot. So where was that dome? That should be nearby, right?
Yeah.
So dark.
Moonrise, his mom would kill me if I lost this. Coming from a kid who's died how many times?
We don't talk about that.
It's... Moonrise, does it even happen if you respawn? Or if we save and, you know, reload? The... Coffee, I think we could both probably use some food. Health-wise, we're okay, and actually, Coffee, we aren't wearing the usual armor. Because we have on these fins and like a special breathing mask. It's like the good armor pieces we aren't wearing currently.
This is still locked here. Oh, I bet that one hatch that we opened up is where we need to go. The first one that we went into, I bet that door's unlocked now.
Oh, like the special little chamber, right?
Yeah, remember the first little tube that we went into?
Yeah.
And we got out of the water? I have a feeling it's this way.
I'm glad at least I confirmed for us tonight that the koi fish can eat you.
I'm pretty sure I knew that it could eat you. I just hadn't seen it. I took my friend's word for it. It went the wrong way. It did go the wrong way.
Yeah, it's like I found a couple of the ones that were already locked that we didn't have to swim in. I'm like, I kept coming across that one we went into earlier when I was looking for the other entrance.
That's how it always goes, right?
Yeah, and now it's like I've got no idea.
I think it's on this western side.
Thank you for the ooze, Mike's.
Fine, fine.
Oh,
Does this look hairless?
I marked it.
Grab some air real quick.
No, it's still not.
That one's still not open.
Still not open.
I feel like we finished everything inside though, like in that underwater cavern.
That area, yeah, it looked like we finished everything in that spot. Unless there's like a switch that we missed.
Yeah.
We did get the burgle chip though, right? Maybe we just go ahead and turn that in, and I don't know.
Maybe that'll trigger something.
Maybe.
Like I can at least analyze these two things.
I drank my diet Dr. Kelp? Don't tell me you forgot my drink!
See, we unlocked black ant arm guards, black ant helmet as well. Nice. All right.
Good.
So I guess to the lab.
To the lab.
We do have the chip though, right? Like we didn't miss it.
No, I'm pretty sure when you typed on the computer, it said that you got the chip.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Okay.
It's just one of those things. Like, well, did I really though? Like,
And it says there's another chip underwater. I just don't know how to get to that one.
I mean, it must be like on the inside, right, of that other underwater area. Because we didn't beat it, right? Like that's not it for the underwater lab.
I don't know.
Okay. Are you outside by chance, or are you in the water still?
I'm outside. I'm by Burgle's lab entrance.
Okay, I'm so sorry. I'm the one who just like no.
No, you're fine.
Let me put on some armor.
Armor protection, engage.
Let's see. There. Oh wow. All right. I'm a ways away. I'm coming. I feel like the one thing that the game could use is a mount. Like if you could ride one of the ants.
Yeah, I mean, it does have the zipline system. We just haven't unlocked it yet. So, like, on my playthrough, like, if you load up my other save, it's like a spider web of, like, zip lines through the whole map.
Oh,
and
cool.
You can fast travel that way. Oh, there's a tooth here.
Can I get extra credit for this? I can't move. It's too sticky.
According to Smikes, my dream is to ride an ant like it's Spider-Man. I mean, that would be kind of cool, Smikes. Possibly.
I mean, they wrote an ant in Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, right?
In what?
Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, they wrote the ant.
There was one with a giant ant. It was, I think it was the kids one.
I like your
Yeah,
pants
it
around
was,
your pants.
what was the ant saying? Was it Auntie? They just called him Auntie?
I think so. There was also, like, remembering like an Ant-Man where they had the ant named Anthony. Which was, I don't know. I had a chuckle and then it was like, oh yeah, but that's a queen ant. So that's a ever so slightly off, but you know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure in Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, they use, like, Oreo on a stick. If you remember.
I think
to,
so.
like, lead them.
It's been a while since I've seen it, and to be totally honest, I thought it was like that claymation freaked me out as a kid. I was like, this just looks so weird. All right, so we give the chip right to our robot friend here.
Yep. And you probably picked up one at the picnic table, no?
Performing diet nut. It is nice to see a
No,
friendly
you didn't.
face around. How can I help you today?
Of the auxiliary chip.
Ah, more chips. Thank you.
Oh, that's another one that you just didn't turn in.
Oh, I wonder where we got it from.
Hand it over and let us see what I can
It says
remember.
Red Ant Hill is what it said.
Oh, okay.
Much better. Check
So
the
wait, does that
ASL
mean we don't
terminals
have
assignment shop for
the big chip?
Now where did I leave that? Hello there. Acting. How can I help you today?
Right, because we got the... I thought we got the fancy chip.
Was it perhaps about electric beats? I have always wanted to have. Why don't you describe your dream for me? Aha! That confirms it. There are two spacers, just as Dr. Tellis.
Hi, Nerduino. Welcome in.
One in the yard and one.
We might have to just talk to him a little bit. Hey, Nerduino.
He had a hunch that they continued his work on the spacer after he stopped working for them. It all confused. I do not believe these are just dreams. These are surely your memories. But perhaps they only return to you as dreams. So, Eminent shrunk you, and now you are here.
What came in the mail,
I am
Harissa?
pretty sure you are not an Eminent secret agent. I was JKing. That was a test. You passed. So if you are not an Eminent agent, why would they be shrinking children? Surely I have no idea. Yet another puzzle for us to solve. On the plus side, your memories must be slowly returning. If you have another dream, please come again. How can I be of assistance? How can I help you today?
I
Is
guess
that
we did get the chip.
that we didn't get the chip? I thought we did get the chip, though.
I thought it said we grabbed a chip as well, but he's not letting us turn one in. I still see a chip in the water.
Huh.
I see two chips in the water, actually.
Well, apologies, my friend. I could have sworn that we...
I thought it said that we picked one up.
Yeah. Hi, NMD.
There's a milk molar down here.
Oh, it's the mega one. Nice. NMD, when we fired up the game today, you can actually offline clouds play in each other's game, and Turgis had gotten so much equipment for us. It was beautiful, NMD.
How do we get out of the space? Here we go. Okay, we should go back to base. I need to refill on bandages. I guess then we go back at it and try to find the entrance.
Okay.
Or figure out what we're missing.
And like where the chip is.
Yeah, it's showing 2 chips in the water, so us flipping that switch must have done something.
Yeah, so we haven't slept yet. Maybe, I mean, Coffee Rocks might be right. Maybe we should sleep.
Usually that only works.
Fine. Does this look
after
hairless?
You turn in the main chips.
Oh, okay.
So the Red Ant Hill isn't like a lab chip. It's just. Ooh, don't want to go there. How many bandages do you have on you?
50.
50. Want to kill a brown spider?
Sure. You think 50 will be enough?
Oh yeah.
Alright, I'm coming to you.
No!
I think. Oh no, maybe I'm not even. Are you? You're not in the water, are you?
No, that's a mine marker. I can get rid of that.
Oh, I apologize. I was going. There you are.
It gets confusing.
Hi, Jern.
Jern.
Focus. No, Jern, I'm not gonna. Jern, do we need to watch another Rides of Pirates trailer?
Oh, I think we're due. We're overdue, right?
We are.
Is dinosaur.
So, Turgis, do you mind?
Birdie.
No,
Birdie
that's
dinosaur.
fine.
Dinosaur Birdie.
Yeah, it's
Birdie dinosaur.
part of the friendship requirement. All right, y'all. This is trailer number 2 for Rise of Piracy.
You don't understand. You don't understand. If you understood, you wouldn't understand.
Like, 36 minutes before the fancy shout out. Resist the absolutely not, John. This is the best trailer ever. It's
Hi there, fucking scientist.
Yeah, that's the creator of the game right there. Look at that. Double time.
Oh, check that out.
Right? The explosions. Apparently you can become a privateer as well. Not just a pirate.
You can forge alliances? What kind of alliances are we talking about here, Sean?
Dang it, Jern! Yeah, he's got like historically accurate groups who are in that area at the time. And what's really cool is I think John was saying if anyone attacks the natives, like if you attack the natives, everyone turns against you, which is kind of cool. Guys, that's
now, are you fighting pirates or are you a pirate, or is it both?
It could be both.
Oh.
The kind of alliances that only happen when trailers are not watched of an evening. Okay, John, sure. Trailer number 3. You can pirate if you want. There's also other pirate factions.
And if you go to Irish John's streams, you can actually, if you save up enough points, you can redeem those points to name islands or captains.
Or a ship, even. And I think a treasure
ship.
now. He's added a treasure that you can also name.
Ooh.
And then I think for it's like 150,000 channel points, you can suggest a game feature. And someone once suggested a sandworm from Dune. And so I think John spent like a few days putting in a sandworm. So the sandworm is in fact there. Does not look like the popcorn bucket though.
Gotcha.
It's like an actually nice looking sandworm. All right, here we go. Thank you for that. It was you know, we were overdue. We were overdue.
Way overdue.
What's
we
amazing?
got lost in the water.
Everyone.
If I can get some bandages.
Yep. Everyone in the community does the same thing now. Where they'll start watching the Rise of Prowsey trailer as soon as Jern comes in. No, the bandages are rolling away. Should I grab them? Are you good? Okay.
I got it.
Okay. Spaghetti Man, good morning. Welcome in. Spaghetti Man, we're joined by our friend Turgus here, and if we get him to 300 followers, our friend Fishman will shave his legs. So please go follow him. Name is in
both legs.
Both legs, yeah.
Okay.
I wish we could get everyone to follow tonight. Poor Fish will make up be like, wait a minute, this wasn't gonna happen. Spaghetti Man, thank you for following Turgus.
Thank you. Veteran, I am a veteran. I am one of those rare, ultra rare. See, I'm a coastie, but I'm a super ultra rare combat deployed coastie.
That is really rare. It's usually not, right, with the Coast Guard?
Yeah, so when I was in, there was about 200 active duty that were forward deployed for Operation Enduring Freedom. I was in the Gulf, so we patrolled up in the all across the Arabian Gulf.
I can't even imagine. Thank you for doing that, for serving the country.
You know, people like Spaghetti Man probably saw worse stuff than I did, but
it doesn't matter. The fact that you went and answered, like, not even just going overseas, just being part of something like that is a big thank you.
Thank you. It's kind of a family business, like. So I have 6 aunts and uncles on my mother's side. All of them served in the military. Both of my parents are in the Navy. My brother's in the Navy currently. My younger brother's in the Coast Guard.
Wow.
I have family members in every branch. The only branch that we're missing now is Space Force. just because they're brand new.
Is Space Force still a thing?
It technically is. I think they're kind of operating as a part of the Air Force, but like technically they're their own branch. Kind of like the Marine Corps falls under the Department of the Navy. I believe that's how they're doing that, but I'm not positive. I was a little disappointed they took the ranks of the Air Force, because, I mean, in every sci-fi movie show, they have naval ranks instead of Army or Air Force ranks. I mean, it's a space ship, right? You're on a ship.
I mean,
Come on now.
Yeah, yeah. Did you ever watch the Netflix show? The Space Force Netflix show?
No, I never did.
That did have some chuckles in it, where it's like, oh man, it would be great if this is what it was like. Yeah, should we maybe...
So I need bandages. Oh, we need sap. Oh no.
I have 3 sap. I put it in the bin for you.
Let me go show you our sap collectors. I didn't harvest the sap yet.
Oh, there's a sap collector now?
Don't even need to
boil.
boil it.
Yeah. Let me... If you see on the map, it says sap this way.
Yeah. Oh, okay,
There's a
gotcha.
marker.
Yeah.
No, it's totally, completely fine to buy all of the clearance holiday candy. So funny enough, we were talking about being deployed. People would send care packages to us, and I was deployed 2013. We got out there in November, and I was there for a year. I left in November, and after Halloween, we got tons of care packages full of candy, and it probably got us. We probably actually received it in December, but something about old candy that. I don't know if they sent it by ship or by plane, but it was like all stale and nasty candy by the time it got to us. So yeah, these will produce sap. So there's 5 in each.
Why do they need to be here? Is it just like in the tree?
It needs to be part of a tree.
Cool. Okay, that's clever. Nice. I like that. Should I just go ahead and grab him and take him back to the base?
Yeah. Another thing people like to send, which, you know, like the 5-hour energies?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we would get those, and those were awesome, but we'd get like knockoff brands too.
Oh no, oh no.
Apparently Jeff Foxworthy had his own 5-hour energy knockoff energy drink thing. Those were horrible.
Did you ever have the 6-hour one?
I have, yep.
I think that started as a knockoff, and that's what we used to have at swim meets before like a race.
Nice.
Is that you'd have the knockoff version of the 6-hour energy drink, and
nice.
Oh, the crash afterward would be terrible. Oh god, it just fell apart.
I have a ton of respect for swimmers. My wrestling coach when I was in high school would always say, like, the 3 toughest sports were cross country, swimming, and wrestling, but in his opinion. Just so much mental fortitude to do those sports. It's just a grind.
Oh, it's It's also, you don't realize how boring swimming is until you're watching someone else do it. It's like, oh look, he went back and forth for 4 hours. Great. Oh yeah, that was...
Yet it's one of the most popular Olympic sports to watch on TV.
Yeah, I don't... I mean, I enjoy it, but it also, you know, it brings me back to the old days where when I still could swim.
I think it helps when you have all the fancy camera angles.
Yeah, for sure.
They make it look more exciting than it is.
Those were the good old days. Oh. That's the hard part now, is if I get in the pool, I want to go back to, like, I start swimming, like, almost the same way that I did then, like, wanting to jump right back into it versus, like, and by the time my technique isn't on it yet or nothing, I'm just like, oof, I can't anymore.
Yeah. You got your gear that you need?
I think so. I put all the sap in the chest, so you should have been good.
That tastes really good.
Yeah, I had enough to make more bandages. Let me make more lanterns. We'll go back to the pond after. Oh, we can make bubble helmets. Did you grab any of those sunken bones?
I grabbed one, but I may have died. Hold on. I've got the eel grass, which I know you need. The koi fish scale, I'll go ahead and put it away.
When we go back there, we need to get more of those sunken bones and more eel grass, and then we can build the bubble helmets and stay underwater even longer.
Okay, yeah, it looks like I lost the sunken bone.
Okay, not a big deal.
Smikes is wondering if you did state wrestling.
So my wrestling career, I had a bad knee injury. I was pretty good, but I had a bad knee injury that I didn't wrestle my senior year. And I went to high school in Illinois. It's super, super competitive in Illinois. My teammate, who was my same weight, was ranked #1 nationally. He actually is a 2-time NCAA runner-up for Division I wrestling.
Oh wow!
He was on one of the USA teams. So the guy he lost to in the finals ended up being like one of the all-time greatest wrestlers for actually in the world, not just the US.
Wow. Mike says he did.
But I coached wrestling after I got out. My younger brother started. We moved across to California, and my younger brother started wrestling. I coached his wrestling team, and kids that I coached got to states and did decent.
What was so Smike says that he did freestyle with Penn State guys. Coach was Division I All-American.
Yeah, so I was lucky enough to have a Division I All-American coach. Yeah, Penn State is one of the best. Pennsylvania, Illinois, Ohio, Iowa, some really competitive wrestling states.
What was your intro song for wrestling?
Say that again?
Your Butt Tuba wants to know your intro song for wrestling.
I did not have an intro song. So Spaghetti Man says he don't know what the Coast Guard uses actually. Wait. Did you work with Blackhawks? That was exclusively what I worked with my whole Army career. I maintained them. So the Coast Guard uses Jayhawks, which are like modified Blackhawks, and the Coast Guard has 2 helicopters. They have Jayhawks and they have what they call Dolphins. I never did any work with the Jayhawks because I was stationed in New Jersey, and out of Atlantic City they have Dolphins. But when I was deployed, we would have some ops with some Blackhawks. It was all training though. They would like just lower stuff down to our boat and lift it back up.
So, sorry, Turgus, this is my naivete. What do you mean by dolphins?
That's just the name of the helicopter.
Okay, that was what I thought because we were talking about the hawk, but I'm like, wait a minute. I'm sure he's not talking about animals. I was like, wait a minute. I don't know the dolphin one.
It's showtime.
Oh, there's a brown spider. You ready?
All right.
I've been poisoned.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
There absolutely be in military applications, the animal dolphin. I mean, vibes for sure the shark, right? I mean, we saw it in Austin Powers. Whoa. Come on, controller.
Come on, you need me.
My controller died until I died. I apologize.
Oh no!
It did. Sparky, how's it going?
Poison.
I might have to switch out the battery for it, Spartacus.
Just respawn at the base.
That's fair.
I'm gonna die now. No. Oh, sorry, I forgot that I didn't have the right mutations on. I killed one earlier though.
Nice. It's still...
Yo, Ant.
It's nearby, but...
Oh, the spider left?
No.
Oh no, it's there.
At the wrong spot.
I'm not feeling good.
Thank you.
I forgot to reset my spawn home.
Oh, Vibes dropped in the chat uses of the military of dolphins and other marine animals.
I was about to say that, but we started fighting. My older brother was involved in the dolphin stuff. They would use them to search for mines and stuff like that.
That's really cool.
He didn't work with it. He didn't work with them directly. He worked at the Pentagon, and they like oversaw the program in the Pentagon. But
I bet they would be really interesting to go through.
Something bad's happening.
Alright, wolf spider.
nice.
So got a wolf spider. And I got a new mutation. Mithridism something?
Hydration is the
Yeah.
key
So
performance.
that
Oh, and I
mutation,
died.
Just give me a hand.
that mutation helps you makes the venom not so bad.
Okay.
I don't know how to say that.
For all spiders or just like this one?
All spiders.
Nice.
All spiders. The more wolf spiders you kill, the better that mutation gets. So if you kill one, you unlock the mutation.
Grab the backpack.
my lucky backpack. Looks like everything's still here.
Alright, I can analyze the wolf spider bit.
Did you get venom off of it and fangs, or what'd you get?
Fang. And maybe chunk. Oh, and venom too. We got some venom too.
Okay.
So yeah, we can analyze the venom.
Science.
Venom arrow. Let's see. The fangs. Wolf spider mount, stuffed wolf spider. Alright, cool. Alright, where to?
Alright, so...
I guess I should deposit some of this stuff.
You might need to go to your keybind settings and figure out what the button is to auto deposit, because it's a game changer once you get that.
Instead of going everything individually.
Yeah, it'll just dump everything into the correct chest. See, now you're putting bug bits where bug bits shouldn't go.
I'm sorry. I'll take it back out.
It's fine. I was just trying to help you out. It took us a while to figure out how to do that.
Alright, hold on. Bug bits, yes.
Also, while we were down there, I found this toxicology badge, which does poison resist, dust resist, and gas resist. So that could be useful.
What do you mean it's a badge?
Yeah, it's one of those trinkets like that. That dandelion tuft.
Give me 1 second. I need to grab some batteries. Because my controller is gone. Be right back.
Yep. Alright, Harissa, have a good night. Hot deposit or auto deposit, something like that. I know what it is on the keyboard. I don't know what it is for controller. Stayed up too late. Got to wake up at 5:20 a.m. I feel you. Have a good night. Chat, I need emote ideas. I need to make some more emotes. What are your favorite emotes that you have? Sparky just woke up. What time zone are you in, Sparky? Good night again, Ursa. GMT.
Alright, Socks had an emergency petting session that she needed to be pet.
I have, so we have two dogs.
One is not tethered by earthly limitations.
What does that mean?
Come.
Sleep well, Harissa.
So I know I shared both on your Discord at some point, I believe. So Scout is the biggest, most loving, like, he's a gentle giant. He looks just like a regular black lab, but he's the size of a Great Dane. It's hilarious. So people will see him like far away and think it's just like a regular black lab, and as they get closer, he's just ginormous. But he's just a really sweet, nice dog. And then Rocky is a Catahoula leopard, and he's just a ball of energy. And I'm his like favorite thing in the world, like just absolute favorite thing in the world. You walk in the room or I walk in the room and his like tail just starts going, and he just he cannot control himself. He just gets so excited when he sees me.
It's really cool, right? Like,
yeah.
I don't know, like it's like pets feel like, you know, you're the one thing like really there for them always, and there's like this sense of almost helplessness like they have, like they, you know, they're dependent on you, and so when they actually show you that love, it's just like it's just the best feeling.
Or Rocky a few years ago. So we were talking about, you know, your house flooded, and I went through a similar thing a couple years ago, and we ended up being at my mom's house for like almost a straight year, and she has a fenced-in backyard, but it is her fence is not that great. And I was like, "Hey, Mom, I'll pay half, and we'll get your fence fixed if you pay half." And she was gonna do it, and just ended up not getting to it. And Rocky ended up knocking out some fence boards in the back. And behind her house is a busy road, and it was nighttime, and, he ran out and he got hit by 3 cars.
Jesus.
And I had my son David with me at the time, and he's
feeling refreshed.
He's 8 years old.
Water filtration tablets needed.
I thought he was dead. His legs just went completely stiff. So like when we caught up to him, like it was in the dark. His tongue was sticking out, legs stiff, eyes open, and he was all just tore up. But he came to as I grabbed him, and we put him in the truck. And luckily, we have a vet clinic nearby that they'll respond 24/7. So we called them, and they did emergency surgery on him, and thankfully saved him. That poor dog was so messed up for like a few months. Like he had his whole stomach just ripped open, like completely. It was bad. It was really bad. But luckily, he made it through, and you couldn't tell now.
Nice.
He's missing he didn't break any bones other than got a couple teeth knocked out. So that dog was just so lucky. But he's still like I'm just his favorite thing. So it's pretty funny. Just me walking in the room, and he just someone else could be petting him, and he could be getting all the attention he wants from that person, and if I call him over, he'll come to me.
Please remain seated and keep your arms and legs.
It's not even deserved. I don't even treat him like extra special or anything. Like it's really not even like my son David is like really sweet to him.
But you're the favorite.
Yeah, and Scout is poor Scout. Like so, I have a 3-year-old. He just turned 3 right when your daughter turned 1, and my 3-year-old is so rough with that dog. Scout, he will be jumping on him, and Scout is plenty big. Like I walked in the room, and he's on Scout's back with just like 2 fistful of fur, trying to hold on like a horse, and it's like, that poor dog just puts up with him. Doesn't even like he acts like it doesn't even bother him. It's like, leave that dog alone.
And Dragon Priestess, welcome in. How's it going, Dragon? Morgana, thank you for pulling the lever. Harissa said she had to rehome all 4 of ones she had because the granddaughter was born. She was allergic to the cats. Ooh, I'm sorry, Harissa.
So my wife developed an allergy to cats after she got pregnant. Strangely enough.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. It's usually like there's these weird allergies we developed as we age, but I mean there's so many hormonal changes with the pregnancy. I guess it's not surprising.
So she grew up with cats, and then after that it was like couldn't even walk into a house. Like if she walked into someone's house and they had a cat, she couldn't even like hardly breathe. It was so bad.
Wow.
And son David is also developed some pretty bad cat allergies. So you're a cat-free home. Oh right, we were gonna go back to the lab.
Yeah, I totally got distracted. I was like, wait, where are we going again?
Yeah, I kind of blinked out too.
We're just killing all the ants. Our neighbor just abandoned their cat when she moved, and we took him and I'm sorry, Sparky. That's terrible. And thank you for taking care of that cat, but Sparky, like that is. Oh, that's the worst. Sleep well, Harissa.
If we had the space and money, I think we would be we'd have a lot more pets than we do right now. My wife loves animals, and my kids do too.
Especially rescues as well. It's like, I don't know, there's like something a little extra special about that too. That's why I'm not allowed, like in the pet store, like not allowed. Like Lita doesn't say don't go towards them, but I'm just like, I know personally, like I'm not going near
Beetle, put on your peepers.
any kind of like pet adoption section because I'll be like, oh, we can rescue all of them.
That one off the list.
So these weekends.
Aren't we all?
Sure.
Well, I mean, you know, with Andrea, you know, what she was telling us. And it is something like with the exoskeletons, like that they've done nicely here is like the hard exoskeleton is the protective component, and the abdominal where her ovipositor, like the egg-laying organ is. I mean, that is the exposed thing, so it makes sense of like where you would target. On my way behind you. Man, I remember the first night you were watching us and all the orb weavers are just annihilating us, and now it's like, oh yeah,
it helps with armor.
It really does. Oh my god. Armor that's not busted. Oh, I have to ask Turgus, how late do we have you tonight, sir?
I will probably be on pretty late, so if I start drifting, I'll let you know.
Okay.
But I've been staying up for most of your streams.
I'm so sorry. This was like, I feel just totally unhinged. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna just stay up all night.
That should keep me safe. Safer.
Cat abandoned in a house with no food or water. We were legally not allowed to take them in, says Sparky. To enter the house, we paid local children a few quid to quickly get the cat out of the house. Because if we caught it, we'd lose our jobs, and the poor cat had kidney damage since we prescription food. Yikes. Thank you for taking care of that cat, Sparky. It's like Lita, who's catches the neighborhood cats and either rehomes them or they end up in our house.
Yeah, so our dog Scout was a rescue, and I just can't even believe anyone would give that dog up. And maybe they didn't want to, so I can't judge, but he's just the nicest dog.
Lita's
a gentle giant.
Lita's first dog was a Great Dane, and it's the dog's 5th home. was with them.
Oh wow.
And she was saying like it was like the nicest dog that she'd ever like. It was like she was still if you ask her, she's like that's the best dog I ever had. And
yeah, that's how Scout is.
Yeah, and she's like, I have no idea why anyone would have rehomed that dog.
Maybe because they eat him out of house and home.
I mean,
that's the only thing I can think of.
But like the 5th dog, right? Like the 5th home for that poor dog. It was just like
yeah, that's pretty crazy. That's pretty sad.
But then he found his forever home, which was like a nice end to the story.
Here is a. Oh wait, no. What is that? Oh, that's a high ground. I wonder where we need to enter this place at.
Was it that new location that we went to? Was it not open yet?
I don't know. No, I didn't see the dome open.
Yeah.
Something would have turned on and unlocked. I just don't know where.
Do you think we missed something in the underwater?
It's a possibility for sure.
Like, I'm not saying that we necessarily did, but I'm just like, I'm just not sure. Moonrise says, I adopted my parakeet from the Humane Society near me, learned that he and 2 others already adopted out were surrendered by the landlord when his tenants moved out and left the bird behind. Ugh. I mean, Moonrise, like, I get people have to leave behind pets for certain reasons, but it's like, just try to find them a new home, you know? Like, not just leaving them out.
Yeah, that's rough. So we own a parrot. My wife was like, "Oh, you should bring him on stream with you," but it's actually his bedtime.
So yeah, what is owning a bird like? Like you said, it has a bedtime. Like I have no idea about like.
They sleep pretty much at sundown.
Okay.
So a lot of people actually have like blankets and stuff to cover up because if they're in a lit up room, they won't go to sleep.
Okay. Oh, it's like the bird cage is covered up with like blankets and stuff. Oh.
Yeah, so we don't need to do that. He's just in a room that's just darker. But when the sun comes up in the morning, he wakes up. He's really talkative in the morning. And when he talks or parrots, it's not like very clear what he's saying unless like you know. My wife talks to him the most, and he'll say a lot of stuff that she does.
Do you feel like he understands any of it, or is it just like parroting back something?
I think he's just parroting back. I know, like some of the bigger parrots and stuff, and parrots generally have like a higher intelligence, I think. I mean, I don't know. I think he's just mostly parroting back.
Is it, of all the pets you've had, how different is having it?
Say that again, I was fighting.
No, you're good. Like, of all the animals that you've had, like, how different is having a parrot?
It's quite... Well, I don't know. So, we got him as a hatchling, so we like, hand-raised him, like, fed him with like syringes and stuff. He's a monk parrot, or also known as a oh my goodness, I'm blank. There's another name for it. I can't think of it. Quaker parrot. Quaker parrot or monk parrot. He's very territorial of his cage. So he's a little punk. When you gotta pick him up So you stick out your finger and you say step up, and that's one of the things he says. He'll say, step up, step up. But he's very territorial. So if he's in his cage, he wants to bite you if you stick your hand near him. And his bites kind of hurt. He will. So we don't have his wings clipped. But he will. You'll be in the kitchen. He'll just fly out from his cage and land on your shoulder and just chill.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
He likes to pick at like my beard hairs, or like he'll pick at my wife's glasses, and then he'll lick your face a little bit. If you say my wife goes big kiss, and he'll give her a kiss, and she goes thank you, and he does the same thing back.
Aww.
So in the morning he'll like repeat all the stuff that my wife says to him. So I'll wake up to like big kiss, thank you.
Is he in y'all's room?
No, he's outside. He's like in the entryway of the house.
Gotcha.
So here's a crazy story. My wife had him on her shoulder, and she just kind of blanked out. She was doing chores around the house and opened the front door to go get the mail, and he took off. He went to a tree and just wouldn't come back down to us. And I did a lot of research, and I'm gonna die from this fish. I'm dead. So I guess it's not terribly uncommon for parrots to get out, and they will usually return home, but they get lost is the problem. And they're most active like sunrise, sunset. So for a few days we were looking for them. I spent hours driving around the neighborhood looking for them. And we have a ton of like predatory birds in our neighborhood, like hawks and owls. And on the third day, we were like, okay, we gave up. So I died and made it back inside the lab, and there's robots that are alive down here.
Okay, like in the okay, maybe that's what I should do. I feel like that would be easier. You mean like the underwater lab, right?
Yes.
Okay. Oh no! Now I've actually found the entrance. Of course, yeah. As soon as I have a plan. Okay, so he's out.
Also, parrot.
3 days.
He's out.
Yeah.
3 days. We give up, and my wife gets a message from her friend who is like out of town. I think in like Ohio or something like that, and says, "Is this your bird?" He flew down and someone else found him. So,
that's really
and I read that that's pretty common. They eventually get desperate and they just find a person and go to them. This woman was just chilling out in her yard. She happens to volunteer at like the bird watcher place around here, so she knows like the local birds. And it's like, that's not a local bird. And he was up on the power line. She's like, she just called him down. He flew to her, and she took him inside, and we got him back. So he went missing for 3 days, and we got him back.
Wow, that's really lucky that like he found a person
Super
right
lucky,
that's somehow
yeah.
connected to y'all.
It was wild. So yeah, this woman just posted on social media that she found a bird, and it made its way around, and my wife's friend. Oh, this is where we gotta go. So yeah, we did miss a door.
Oh, okay, wow, well, we really missed the door. And Penn Center, welcome in. Penn Center, this is the lovely Fergus. Penn Center. Oh, go ahead.
No, we've never had to do anything with his feathers. We have Did you peek that one? Oh, crap.
Take a look. Map marker placed.
Shock Value says all your bird chat makes me miss my chickens. And let's see. Moonrise.
My wife wants chickens so bad.
So does Lita. When I was a kid, says Moonrise, I had a cockatiel that my mom was found wandering the streets, put up signs. No one claimed him, so we had a proper cage and kept him. He was my buddy. Hated my mom, who saved him.
Sounds about right.
And yeah, Penn Center, this is the Turgus. Penn Center, please do everyone go follow Turgus. If he already hit 100 followers, which means Fishman has to shave his head. If he hits 200 tonight, Fishman shaves his mustache. 300, Fishman shaves his legs. Also, Turgus is a great dude, so please go follow our friend.
I'll shave my legs, too.
I feel like you need to have to get the kiddos to shave your legs. That's even worse.
Yeah, that would be bad.
I shaved my legs
That sounds
once
dangerous.
for a swim meet before before we had like the full bodysuits, and the power went. I was like 14 or 15. It was like for the state qualification meet. The power went out, and it was night, and it was the day before the meet, and so my mom and grandma lit candles and helped me shave my legs.
Oh, no.
Dad came in and he was just like, what on earth is going on?
Okay, so if you see this, I think I know what this is saying. So it's saying like when the sun is like below 36 degrees, I think it lights up that ring. Because we were just down there and that ring was like almost glowing.
Yeah.
Underwater. So I think that was like, hey, go check that out. I might be wrong. It might be something else.
That's really cool if that is like because you were saying there's like the secrets on here, right?
Yeah.
That's really cool.
There might be something else. I mean, it shows the ring on here, the wedding ring.
Yeah. Oh, and is that where the pH is 6.8? Is that like the little base underneath?
Maybe.
Like the little dome. Moo, good morning. Moo, yes, Turgus is very handsome. It's true. Moo, how's it going? You just went to bed, Moo. No, yeah, you didn't. I saw you in Yogurt stream. Did you sleep? Welcome to Hatkin, Moo. Oh yeah, I was looking at like the nitrogen fixation that they've got here. It looks really neat. I don't know what the little curvy graph is, but it says some kind of efficiency. That's cool. You slept a couple of hours? Nice, Moo. Moo, we're on with Turgus tonight, and we're playing the grounded. And,
Hello.
Trying to get through this lab area, which I thought we had gotten. I guess not.
I think this is it.
Okay. There's the pond super chip.
So Burgle's memories are on this.
Okay, and that needs to go to the robot, right?
Not that my parents would let me.
Yes.
I think, Alley Hoops,
And we got a duper data disk too. Let's see. Oak Lab loading disk activates machine software, increases raw science processing limits. Requires for duplicating more complex objects. Okay. Let's see. I finally finished my base I built to the side of the oak tree. It took forever. Nice, Moo. If there's any pictures,
You go inside, like underneath it, or like way up high?
So you have zip lines everywhere, and that helps. Ooh. Yeah, Moo, share
Yeah, the zip lines are a game changer. For sure.
Way up, way high on top of the light, it says.
Oh, neat.
Alright, well, we opened up, I guess, a bunch of doors. And then the dome is open, too.
There's music here.
What is it?
Right here, there's like a speaker.
Huh.
This time you've gone too far, Wendell Tully. You've done the unthinkable.
It's like a music video.
Unforgivable. You missed things.
Oh my god, it is.
Hold your lane, Trudy. push things to the breaking point.
All right.
She has grit her teeth and borne it.
I think Andrea left, but that's like the Pilates right there, right?
Watch me destroy my life, let alone hers, the children's, in single-minded pursuit of this technology.
That'll be my dancing emote.
Never in all the years of knowing her has she given
It can't be TOS, right? Isn't it? It's weird to me that you can't have any emote with a butt, and yet if you type butt time into the chat, a bunch of butts show up that are approved emotes elsewhere.
I've seen so many butt emotes though. I don't know.
If I could just prove to them.
Welcome back.
Guess they have to get
so close now.
reported
They would
first.
understand.
Maybe. But I don't know. Coffee Rocks, welcome back. We got we opened up this underwater canopy. And we got the chip.
So I wonder if we need to be in here during that when the sun hits it. If you look down back at this billboard or whiteboard.
Yep, on my way.
I don't know. I wonder if that's the dome in the bottom left.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Right, and there's an eye there, so to see something.
Yeah.
But then, like you said, the ring is also red, but it's like your eye and the ring and something with pH is 6.8 is starred. Maybe, but maybe the star is the location we have to stand at to see it.
Maybe. And we're a long ways away.
From the time.
Yeah. Alright, let's I guess try to go into those other doors.
Like the ones that opened up.
What is there an exit out of here? Is this a... Which way did we come in? There's two.
Yeah, I don't even know which way we came in. Hey, this is the way we came in.
I'm gonna go the other way then.
A scientific breakthrough.
There we go. Alright, so yeah, that's an egg. I guess
right,
that's just an
right
exit.
Here. Right here, there's a hatch.
Yep. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that secret little chamber area. Nice.
Button.
Is the pH salt water? It depends, Sparky. Some assistant manager key card we need.
Oh, I know where that is. That's in the black ant lab. So we need to do the black ant lab and then come back.
Gotcha.
Alright, we can get out of here then.
Some water, Sparky, even though it's like, you know, the common rule that you hear is that all water's pH, you'll have pH water that's slightly acidic. Like that planarian water, Sparky, that's the best to keep planarians alive, I think, is like a 6.8. And that small amount of pH difference actually makes a world of a difference for their survival. And guys, if you're not following Turgus, please, please, please. Fancy shout out? There we go. Hit the follow button right now. Blow up his follow alerts. Make the system crash. It's the best thing to crash from. Overfollowed. Not from follow bots, though. Don't do that.
We're shaving legs at 300 follows.
I did have a friend. She was streaming, and she did the pay for follows thing. but she did it live, and so she got like 400 followers live.
Nature's lollipops.
And it was, you know, it's like, oh, so like how surprised, like, oh, this is all these great follows coming. I'm like, wait a minute, I don't think those are real. Do we fight the wolf spider?
Yeah.
I need to. Yeah, Sparky, the planarians were unfortunately very sick when we got them. And even with, I mean, I added antibiotics to the water, Sparky, and did all the things, and there was just nothing we could do.
Someone help me!
I don't need you. I'm gonna fall over. You're gonna be crap. Poison.
I'm trying just to, like, revive you.
It's fine. It's fine. We can just respawn at the other thing.
You're gonna be fine, Pete.
I can't catch my breath.
Come on.
Alright, well, we both are at. Where should we respawn?
The not the normal respawn, but what's the option called? The field station.
Field station, you got it.
The nose. A nose.
Do you need to go back and get our backpacks there?
Oh yeah. Penn Center, those are wolf spiders.
They hurt. There is a weapon that we can go get that will make fighting them a lot easier. Find us already? Just run into the water. If you can make it.
Yeah.
Can't move. It's too sticky.
Okay.
Alright. We gotta turn that chip into Burgle and
I've lost
Hopefully
you.
that's the chip we needed and not the other water on chip.
Oh, there we go. Oh, there's your backpack here.
Oh,
Mom would
yeah, I should
kill
grab
me
that.
if I lost this.
Imagine a kind of real life wolf spider would be. It would Penn Center, although it would look more like a spider. I have it on arachnophobe mode on. I want to take out this guy.
If you use your hammer against this guy, it works a lot better.
Nice. Thank you. Yes, that's what. No. That's why it look. Yes, that's why it looks like an amorphous blob. Not because the graphics are like less than optimal, but just because we're
Yeah, on my screen it looks like a real wolf spider.
Yeah, I bet it's a lot easier to see when you're fighting it. Let's see where. I have totally lost you again.
I'm looking for that.
Together, we can rule the galaxy.
Penn Center.
Mixed up.
Penn Center just subscribed for 3 months. 2 months of Science Pog.
Penn Center, thank you for that resub. 2 months of Science Pog indeed. And a piece of raw science. Thank you, Penn Center. 3 months, heck yeah. And another Partner Plus point. Thank you, Penn Center, for your support, my friend. Yes, we will.
How many you got left?
I mean, there's like a couple of sprinkles in here. I'm just gonna call it and say that we got it. There's like a few little sprinkles left in here.
Come on, chat. Let's do it. Let's finish it off. Start the raffle.
Well, I mean, Worst case, what, should we do the raffle, I guess, tomorrow night when we do the one for the 3D printed Kevin's, like 2 special items?
That could work.
Like, for, kick off the start of the month. Lita also wants to debut the, she's working on the plushie Kevin to show off for tomorrow, because then everyone who subs next month will be entered into that raffle. She was working on the hair, and it looks spot on, like the Kevin plushie.
Nice.
If you win Turgis, is it something that you would keep or give to the kiddo?
If I won?
Yeah.
I would give it to the kid. I don't know if I'd enter though.
I feel like it'd be beautiful if the kiddo got it. Can we change mods to see what the wolf spider looks like? Sure, Coffee Rocks. I'll change it over to the...
I already won 2 of your pins though, so I feel like I've won enough.
There's no such thing. You have, if anything, you haven't won enough, Turgis.
I don't know about that. I don't know.
Coffee Rocks, I'll go ahead and change it now.
I want stickers. I want to spin the wheel.
You need more stickers. More stickers.
More stickers.
Alright, so if we have anyone who's arachnophobic, I did turn off that mode right now, chat. So when we do, we're gonna see, like, the actual spiders when they come up. Alright. Stop by for 20 minutes yesterday. You did, Kai, and I'll be sending that off tomorrow.
How can I help you today?
Right. We found a super chip.
I knew I could.
My mom always says I light up a room.
Please hold while I update my files. Here we go. Processing. Processing. Woo! Better than ever. My diagnostic module is now restored.
Hey, Moonrise, is that a mustache on him or his mouth?
That is a mustache.
That is a mustache? Okay.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I thought it was his mouth.
Analysis shows the spacer suffered a catastrophic failure in the embiggening cell.
The embiggening cell?
The embiggening cell stores and regulates interatomic energy transfer during the spacing expansion phase of the spacer. Put simply, it controls the rate of growth of the subject and prevents overexpansion, which can be quite messy.
Alright, no, we have to ask for more than just science talk.
Yes. If the subject's rate of growth is not precisely regulated, overexpansion will cause bioorganic subjects, such as yourself, to pop like a gremlin in a microwave.
Alright. I like that description.
Scientifically speaking, of course. There is both good news and bad news. Which would you like to have first?
Alright, Turgis, what should we say? Good news, bad news, or...
Your choice.
Chat, good news, bad news,
Chat
or surprise me? Yeah, chat, you get a minute. Here, let me put up a poll for a minute. Which news? Good, bad, surprise.
I don't think it changes that much.
I don't think it don't change it either, but let chat vote. I think I also didn't fulfill the prediction earlier tonight, y'all. Oh, I did not.
Oh, right.
Have we heard about Twitch Ambassador with 5,744 channel points in line? The correct answer is no, y'all. I'm like, oh man, what a pro streamer. I forgot to fulfill the prediction.
You forgot to start to predict.
That's well, I was putting in like some tier 3 videos. I was trying to be all fancy. Hi, Yogurt.
I was trying to figure out how to do this stream thing, and then your instructions confused me.
I am so sorry, y'all. I wrote up a document on how to use guest star, but I had 2 copies. One was for work-related stuff that, like, where we request you let us know what your username is. And so that's the one I sent to Turgis, and he's like, why would I email it to this genetics email?
But like, I did it. They have my Twitch stream.
Wait, you emailed them?
Yeah.
I'm gonna delete that right now. Because
before
that's
someone sees it.
No, well, it's a shared inbox.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I was like, okay, whatever.
Oh yeah,
they're like, it's probably spam email.
No, I know. That's amazing. Like, all right, it's deleted. My coworker, like, what on earth does this mean? Oh, that's beautiful. All right, which news? Let's see. The poll result. Bad news. All right.
The bad news is that the spare cell I have is empty.
All right, that's not too bad. Spare cell. Oh, yeah, it could be better.
The good news was that I have a spare cell.
It did not change a thing, Turgus. Did not change a thing.
I didn't think so.
As they say, when life gives you lemons, close your eyes and imagine it's a delicious lemon crime. But I can provide you with instructions. The cell must be filled with a special mixture, a cocktail, if you will. Another breakthrough invention by Dr. Tully. Hold please while I push the recipe for the embiggening cocktail to your scabby. Processing. Error. Missing directory. The directory you attempted to copy does not exist. Boo-doo-doo. Boo-doo-doo. Cheese and fries. It appears the formula for the embiggening cocktail is not in my memory. It must be on one of the remaining super chips. We will need that recipe in order to fill the embiggening cell and send you home. I am sorry. It seems like the forces of nature are trying to keep you in this yard, but I believe you are here for a reason. Hold on to the empty cell for me, and when you feel ready, retrieve another super chip to see if we can piece this puzzle together. Fare thee well, brave adventurer.
All right.
Performing diagnostic.
Nice.
So let me show you on this whiteboard over here.
Where are you? Oh, there you are. Okay, gotcha.
So this is the backyard, and it shows you where all the field stations are.
Oh, cool.
So that's a map of the backyard. So on the left here, it looks like a square crab. You see that?
Yeah.
That's a sandbox, and then above that, it's a picnic table. And then all the way up above is the shed.
Uh-huh.
And the tree is the circle with the black star here in the center.
Oh, yep.
So
nice. Oh, and then it breaks down what's inside of the field stations too here.
Yep.
Nice.
Alright, so
why is it a crab?
it's a plastic sandbox.
Okay. Yep, okay. I was like, wait a minute, this guy's insane. Why is it a crab? I mean, he
is also insane.
Do we meet him? I mean, like, do you figure out who this doctor is?
Ooh, do we? I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. You learn more as you go, and we'll need to. Once we go to sleep, we'll get another cutscene.
Okay.
So do you want to decide what we do next, or do we want chat to decide what we need to do next? I can give you options.
Yeah. Do we want chat? Do y'all want to decide what our next thing is? I can put up a poll. Let's see. What to next? All right. What are our options?
We can go further pursue the picnic table. You didn't do that.
No.
We can go find where the black ant lab is. We can build our base more.
Okay. And what? 5 minute? 5 minute vote? Because we have to sleep.
Sure, we can head back to the base and sleep and see a cutscene.
All right. Here you go.
I mean, it'll be. We won't sleep all night, but 5 minutes should be fine.
I'll grab some sap here. I know we've got the harvesting ones, but I've also got like... We didn't finish... So, Coffee Rocks, remember we found one region of it, and then we didn't end up finishing it because one of the items that we needed, like the knife, we didn't have, and so we weren't able to do that secret key. And then Coffee, it turns out there was a die on top of the picnic table that if we spun a particular way, we get a special item. Which also we did not do. Which I honestly, Turkus, I thought last week someone was like, hey, spin the die. And we were like, oh, is that like a joke? And they were like, yeah, haha. And so we had a chuckle, and now I find out tonight, no, it's the actual thing.
Well, they probably were joking, but my buddy and I, we saw it and we're like, oh, this is fun, and he was just hitting around, and it landed on 20, and it gave us a buff, so we found that purely by accident.
I love the little secrets put into the game. I mean, also just like how well a lot of the insect parts are done. Like it's really, really cool to see. The ant nest last week with Cricket was hilarious. Like, I wish they had a queen. I guess that's the only thing that I'd want to see, right?
Yeah, and unfortunately they don't. I'm trying to think of all the stuff that's in the game.
Oh, yeah, you said there were some new insects that we might find too, and y'all, I didn't get any spoilers, Sparky, from Turgus, but there was like some new insects that we haven't come across yet. Also, would you ever be interested in coming back, Turgus? Like, is this a...
Oh yeah, I would love to. Yeah, any time I will come back.
Okay, just so y'all, because like I feel like we're making really good progress, and it's fun, really fun playing with Turgus, and it'd be nice, you know, if we had you more than once on. It would be like that way. This decision of like what to do next doesn't feel like so terminal. It's like, you know, if we have you back, then it's much, you know, then we can build another base or like do something cool, like, you know, discovering new insects together or something like that.
Definitely.
But of course, no pressure. As I put you on the spot, will you come back?
No, never.
I hate it here. Dang it! Alright, let's see.
Oh, we should have gotten some more of those sunken bones, though. I wonder, did that stuff that you needed to cut? Did you need a knife, or did you need a level 2 knife?
I think it was a level 2 knife.
So, I think we have to go back underwater and get some more of those sunken bones.
I think that must have been was. Yeah, I don't remember if Coffee Rocks remembers, but yeah, there was the I'm pretty sure that was the case that ended up going down, is that we didn't have the right level. Like, we finally got a knife, but we didn't have the right level knife.
So, the bone dagger says it requires 2 sunken bones, and then we have plenty of the silk rope and diving bell spider chunks. So we need to get more sunken bones. Do you have any on you?
No. I had one, and it was then lost. We had, like,
It's in your backpack?
Yeah, it was in one of the backpacks. Like,
so let me teach you this real quick, and we'll go... Alright, so... Pull up the main menu. Like the options menu. Okay.
Yep.
On the left side, do you see the game repair?
Yep.
Do that and then recover backpacks. You can do this like once a play, like you logging in.
Okay.
So if you hit that, it'll bring all of your backpacks over here. That'll just save us a lot of time.
So, picnic table, pursuit, and black ant lab tied.
Okay. We'll go to the... We can do both. They're actually pretty
One
close.
long schnoz built for sniffing.
So is it just everything is now in my backpack?
No. Did you hit it?
Yeah.
Okay, so then come over here. We'll go recover backpacks real quick. Your pile of backpacks over this way.
Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Sparky does not enjoy looking for sunken bones. Oh, I see. It's the crate at the from the very beginning.
Left. You.
That's one of Cricket's backpacks.
I hope my things are still here.
My lucky backpack.
Hey, Thunderhead. Welcome in. How's it going?
It's a couple of
Looks like
mine.
everything's still here.
Yeah. I'm gonna run back and drop stuff off and come back.
Let's see if I got... Okay, I have one sunken bone.
There might be more in some more of the backpacks. If we can get one more sunken bone, which I think I had at least one, if not two, then we're golden.
Okay.
We only need one knife. We both don't need knives.
Hey, Mr. Ant.
Let's see. The spoiled meat we just drop, right?
You can actually use it for compost. We can grow mushrooms and other stuff.
Okay.
So, in the corner where that roasting spit is, you can throw it into that chest. There's like mushrooms in there, and
Yep.
we can throw food and spoiled food in there as well.
Got it. The mussel sprout, is that something we should keep or get rid of? Like put it in a
Keep.
chest.
I threw. Can you pull up? There's some sort of action wheel. I found it on the keyboard. I don't know what it is on the. You should have an option to quick deposit on one of your.
So
wheels.
there's like a hot deposit?
So that's only for one chest. Okay, if you back up. Okay, go to your game settings and see like what your controls are, maybe.
Game settings. So not that. Maybe options. Controller.
I'm pretty sure my friend said that he had to turn it on. Hot deposit right there. Go up.
This one?
Hot deposit nearby storage. Now you're gonna have to set it to something. I don't know if you want to lose something else,
Yeah.
but that is a game changer when it comes to just dropping stuff off at the base.
Alright. So to get it. Did it not?
If you
There we go, it did. It did it.
Alright, so now if it doesn't deposit something, that means there wasn't another one of its kind in your inventory.
Gotcha. It's like there wasn't another sunken bone in one of the chests.
Correct.
Okay, cool.
Correct. And actually I had 2 sunken bones on me, so we have enough. Go scan that one.
Okay. I really like how the ants want to get inside. I think that's a nice, clever touch.
So, oh my goodness. You've seen mushrooms around in the yard, right?
Yeah.
If you pay attention, the weevils will go after the mushrooms.
Okay. Oh, like, so if you take the mushroom, like, little bits that you can eat, if you leave those in your chest, then the weevils come to your house for that?
They probably do. I haven't tested that. I know if you chop up the mushrooms and have the chunks and drop those in places, they'll go to those.
Oh, that's cool.
There's also a machine that will make it to a slurry, and that will attract them. And so remember how I mentioned pets last week? The slurries are how you get pets. But you don't want to do it yet. So I ended up having a pet aphid. Like once I figured out how to do it, I had one for like a day, and then it got stuck underground, and I couldn't fix it. And there was nothing to do. So I just it was on the map like that it was there. It was making sounds there, but I couldn't get it out. And later on you unlock a pet house, and with the pet house you can recall it. But you have to assign it to the pet house, and so it has to be there. Anyways, long story short, don't get a pet until you unlock the pet house.
The poor little aphid. Alright. The chest outside where Ank can get food, they'll steal your food out of it. Yeah, I think that... oh, it's still out of your backpack, too. Oh, that's hilarious.
Oh, I didn't know they do the backpack, but that makes sense.
My lucky backpack.
Alright.
Oh, we're going to want some mints as well. Let me grab those. And silk.
Looks like there's some... I'm gonna make one more trip back to the... Blaine Beardo? Why, Blaine Beardo, Raiders. Welcome the heck in. Blaine, how was the stream? What were y'all just chatting about today? Welcome on in. Blaine Beardo, I see Ella the Bunny Mom is in his house. We have Donna Ooh, welcome on in, y'all. Thomas Mr. Llamas, welcome on in, Thomas Mr. Llamas. Y'all, how was the stream, Raiders? Tell us. All the things. Blaine, how was the stream? What were y'all doing? Blaine, thank you for the follow. Welcome. We have Naomi Haiti, Piano Man 25. Welcome in. Blaine is a great friend and fellow biologist as well. Oh my goodness. Well, welcome on in. Blaine, how was the stream? What were y'all just chatting about? For the Raiders coming in, my name is Balintz. I'm 1/3 of Science Streams. The other 2/3 are my wife Lita and our daughter, baby Alona. Lita and I have our PhDs in molecular biology from Dartmouth, and we do interactive science streams 7 days a week here on Twitch. Tonight we're joined by the lovely Turgus, fellow streamer extraordinaire, and we're playing Grounded and talking about the biology behind the game. Y'all, welcome in. How's it going? Piano Man, thank you for the follow. Alright, I just oh man, that hot deposit is amazing. Blaine Zero is great. What would you, if there's anything y'all want to share and show off that y'all were up to, feel free to do so. Mikasa Sukasa, any socials you want to share? We want to get to know y'all. And what kind of biology are you into? I have some mint shards. Should I keep it?
Yes.
Okay. Doing a cooking show tonight.
Bandages.
There's a cooking show tonight, and a lot of IRL wildlife around Utah. Ooh, nice. We've done, for the Raiders coming in, Lita and I do fossil hunting trips as IRL stuff, so we actually look for 30-million-year-old fossils, and actually up to even 110-million-year-old fossils. We do live fossil digs. Variety show, wildlife biologist to the state of Utah for the U.S. Forest Service for 20 years. That's amazing.
Awesome. Have you ever been to Utah, Blaine?
I have not. The only West Coast I've done. I want to get out. Lita, Darby, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Lita went to undergrad at Arizona State, and so I went to Arizona once to get ants of all things. There's a lab out there that well. So you know how we have that Indian jumping ant in the lab? That animal is, you can't export it anymore from India, so you have to go get it from people who already have it. So that's why I went to the to the labs in Arizona. And so like I flew in, I got the ants, I flew out the next day, but that was about it. But she always wants us to go out and explore. Have you been?
I've driven through Utah a couple times, and it is a beautiful, beautiful state. I've driven from San Diego to Chicago and back a couple times, and from San Diego to Denver, it's like the most beautiful ride in your life. And then from Denver to Chicago, it's the most boring ride of your life.
Oh yes, and Bud Tuba says, y'all, please go follow our friend Turgus. We can't give him a fancy shout out yet, but we crossed 100 followers with him tonight, and and that means our friend Fishman is gonna shave his head. If we get Turgus to 200 followers tonight, Fishman will shave hhis mustache. If we get Turgus to 300 followers, Fishman shaves his legs.
I'll shave my legs at 200 followers. I really will.
And y'all might be, the new people might be like, well, who's Fishman? Fishman's a community member, so it's amazing. He's like to celebrate another one of our community members' victories, I will shave, which is amazing. Like that's the kind of community we have. It's like everyone's super super supportive, and yeah. Is my hot deposit not working?
We need more chests. All the chests are full.
Oh, that's the issue. Okay, that's why the hot deposit isn't working. All right.
And so if the items that you have are not in an empty chest, then it won't put it in there.
It should be, because I've got like some bug bits.
So bug bits is
there. We go. Got it. It was just like the angling the right way to figure it out. Blaine, Beardo, and Piano Man are the reasons why you stream on Twitch, Ella. Nice. Ella, it was always a pleasure meeting you with the music streamers. We ended up in your stream. Plus bunnies, and I mean, come on. Yeah, the bug bits is full too, huh? All right, I'm gonna go grab the last little few items.
We can probably skip that for now. I'd say let's get more. Oh, let's sleep. It's nighttime.
Okay, perfect time.
Yeah.
Yeah, Blaine, thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate you.
Reset your spawn here too.
How do I do that? Is it just
at the bed?
Okay. Is it? Oh, here we go. Yeah, set the spawn. Spend a weekend in Salt Lake City. Redbud Garden was gorgeous. 10 out of 10. Nice. Love to go out to the west. I've only been, I think TwitchCon was San Diego. That's the only time. And I guess the Vegas one too.
Body mass readout is an acceptable range. The skin fold degradation is minimal.
Specimen vitals are stable and holding. Looks like we've done it.
Great job, everyone. Let's set up 3 more trials for replication.
Sorry to crash your party. The Defense Department has arrived early to discuss Project Orc. The director needs you to be present in the meeting.
Not sure what's worse, our director or a 3-hour meeting with the military.
All right. Well, we got the memory. Blaine says I live next to Zion National Park. Ooh. I have not heard of it, but I would love to live next to a national park. That'd be awesome. When we were in New Hampshire, I developed a very giant love for hiking.
Only you would know that, and only you would get excited about it.
All right, Turgus, where should we go?
Yeah, we're gonna head. Do I have that knife on me? Let me make sure. Let me drop off this other knife. You have food and bandages?
Let's see. I have bandages. Let me grab these. Alright. Yeah, I got some food. Have to get some water, and then it's
Feeling refreshed.
okay.
Nice and clean.
Mr. Llama's hunted glowing scorpions and showed us on stream. Oh, that's really cool, Ella. Super cool. Went to Antelope Island Park by Great Salt Lake. Saw a hell of bison and other animals. Flies were crazy that day. Vibes, those... I've seen videos of how bad the flies can get. And there are instances where people are like wearing full suits to protect themselves. Hi, Nelf. Nelf, I don't think we've said hello to you tonight. Hello.
So, I'm just gonna run from this guy. Oh, there's 2 of them?
There's 3 of them. No. 4.
There's a brown spider that way. Run up this cassette.
Yep. Yeah, so, yep, Penn Center, stink bug, yep.
Oh, you can show... I don't remember who was asking about the wolf spider. I just saw it.
Coffee rocks, yeah.
Watch it. Speedy coming through.
Show coffee rocks, what it looks like.
Oh, wow. Whoa! Jesus.
Oh, crap. Whoops. Alright. We're gonna kill him.
Poison saving throw failed.
I'm poisoned.
I did look at the structure of the Orb Weaver one time. I think maybe the first or second night we played, and there they got the eye positions right, because like, you know, the classic way of thinking about a spider, right, it's just like 8 eyes, but there's not really much thought that goes into like the shapes of the eyes and the positioning. But like those are different, those 8 eyes see the world differently. And so it's really cool when they have the eyes correctly labeled and like correctly put out on the head of the animal.
Another thing I realized that you could do. Oh geez, this stuff hurts. If you go into your menu,
yep,
and at the top there's a data tab. So if you've peeped a critter,
wait, which menu?
Then
is
you
it?
can, like where you
Oh,
go to
yeah.
craft and stuff. That,
Gotcha.
So go to the data tab up top.
Yep.
And then you can look at the insects here too and inspect them and spin it around there. I thought of that yesterday.
That is brilliant. That's super cool.
So if you wanted to talk about anything or point something out, that's another way that you can do it.
Oh, that's really helpful. Yeah, because I mean, I could even increase the size of it too, and we could take a closer look at some of these. So Kai, best detail so far, honestly, like, you know, as an ant geneticist, I'm kind of hyper-focused on that part. You can see here there's actually a body part missing. So connecting the thorax and the abdomen, there's supposed to be a double-humped structure called the petiole. Because it's supposed to be a fire ant, and that's missing from here. But, like, the behavior for the ant nest was super cool. Like, they had the larvae that you can go and collect. They had the different castes of workers. They even have the whole, like, when the ant's out of the nest, if you attack it, right, that's when it triggers the other, like, there's a recruitment pheromone and other ants will come and try to fight. And it's that one's really, really cool in terms of behavior. I want to see more of the bees, because if we go to the picnic table, there's a location where the bees are going for, I think, some kind of nectar. Do you know, Turgis, if there's a beehive in this that we ever see?
There is a wasp hive.
Okay.
Not a beehive.
Because, like, for the beehive, it'd be neat if we saw them doing, like, the dancing behavior to, you know, like, where the nectar is. The other thing, too, like, vibes, we see aphids a lot in the backyard. But then there's also lacewings. So lacewings are beautiful as adult insects. They're really, really pretty. But then, otherwise, they're kind of... The larvae eat... the lacewing larvae love to eat aphids. And I wonder if I have not peeped it, which would be... Yeah, I've been very bad at peeping these. We'll have to just find one. The lacewing larvae eat aphids, so they have actually... The areas of the yard that have dense aphids also have the lacewings. So, like, the food chain is really nicely built in the game. Yeah, Penn Center, the water boatman was really cool to see because when we do microscopy of pond water in the spring, summer, and early fall, we do get those boatmans. And so it's like, it was seeing the swimming behavior of the animal and the appearance. It's like, oh, it just looks just like our New Jersey pond water samples.
Hey, Mr. Ant.
It's like, oh, that's pretty cool.
So, mushrooms, and then guess what? The weevils right here.
Oh, that's clever. And that's, I wonder, like Sparky said, if you abandon, like you lose your backpack and you have food in there, the ants will get it. I wonder if you have, like mushrooms in your backpack, will the weevils be attracted to it?
I would not be surprised. Yeah, if the ants are getting food out of your backpack, like the meat and stuff, then I would say the weevils probably will. So this is where you're trying to
Those
go,
pipe,
right?
yeah. Penn Center said, my favorite aquatic bug is the giant water bug. Oh, you did it in the entomology course. Penn Center, it's really cool you had an entomology, like, part of your biological course. Like, I definitely did not. The most we had, I think, was like, oh, gosh.
Is this the right, I think?
Yeah,
There might be another one.
we have to swim
Oh, it's
down.
down here, okay.
Yeah, I would put on the helmet, because we were, like, close to running out of air.
Armor protection.
But you're a professional, so probably won't need to. But yeah, Penn Center, 9th grade, you either got to do an entomology bug project, or did you already get it?
I got it. It was, yeah, I got it.
Lightning fast.
It's just a key.
Yep. So you either got to do a bug collection project, or you got to do a flower pressing, flower identification. And my mom said, she was like, in my refrigerator there will be no bugs, and so I did the flower one. Let's see. Okay. Alright, should we go up to the picnic table?
Yeah, we'll go up to the picnic table, and then from there we'll do the ant lab. Because you guys pretty much, it sounds like you did everything at the picnic table.
Yeah, I guess we didn't roll the die appropriately, and then we didn't do
And we need to open the chest. Yeah.
Yeah. See, I totally went to your marker and not you.
Should go with that.
I took it as an undergrad. Nice, Penn Center. Grad level course instructor Fiona was biting insect specialist. That sounds really cool.
We should have made... Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Oh no, I deposited all my arrows. We should have made some pollen arrows. So the pollen arrows will knock flying bugs out of the sky, and they'll fall down on the ground.
Let's take a look.
One thing I really like about the bee design is that there's the pollen sacs on their legs, and then if you hit them a few times, they lose the pollen. See, like, you can see the pollen sacs on their legs there, and I'm like that.
Yeah, they also do like a, I think they like shake it off too at some point, and it like harms you a little bit.
Yeah.
think it does something to your endurance, if I remember correctly. And make sure you jump over the cracks in the table. I've fallen through these cracks a few times.
I did as well last week. We were like, oh, look at all the great progress we just made. Oh, look, we fell through.
The nice thing, though, is you can glide down and it won't kill you.
Yeah.
Now.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna run through this, and then if I aggro these guys, I'm gonna fight them on the far side.
Yeah, it's the same thing I learned to do too, because otherwise they knocked me off if I fought them on that thin filler area.
So, my friend and I did this whole thing backwards. We didn't realize you could knock the shovel over or do anything with the cooler. We came all the way backwards. Did you see that zip line that was all the way up top?
I don't think so.
I'll show you when we go up there.
So y'all somehow found a way to zip over?
Yeah, so I built a really tall zipline tower, and it connected to the zipline up here, and so we zipped over. And then we did the rest of the picnic table from the top down, and then so like we like built a bridge from the table to the cooler. And then it was like, oh, you can just knock this thing over.
I don't know. I think that's kind of cool to be able to have gone
We
through
didn't find the shovel. Yeah, so the game is really neat in the fact that everywhere you need to get to, you don't need to build, but it gives you the option to build to it.
Yeah, it's like that extra level of creativity is really neat, because usually, like you said, the games are just so linear that you don't have the option to do it any other way.
This is so cool.
Yeah.
And so it's neat, like, oh, you can build it, or you can, you know, progress the way you're supposed to.
Real adventurer now.
Hopefully, the hammer is enough. We might need a bigger weapon, to be honest. Do you have a club? A two-handed club?
Got an axe, the hammer, club. Yeah.
Try that spike club. Will that knock it over?
Yeah. See, this is what I was doing last week, and it just looked like.
Okay, we're gonna need to come back with a bigger weapon. Not a big deal, but if you come over this way.
Oh, Sparky used bombs for it, she said. Oh, okay, cool. Connect it.
Connect it. So let's go inside and open this chest real quick because we have the key, and we'll come back and roll this dice and later.
Nice.
It's not that big of a deal. I used the greatsword to knock it over. Oh. Oh, we don't have a level 2. Do you have a level 2 axe? Or, I mean, shovel?
Mm-mm. I don't even know if I have the recipe for it.
I have bombs, I just don't know that I'm gonna get it to 20 with only 3 bombs.
And it's not this one, right? That you have to flip. It's that one out in front.
I think they both were.
Oh, okay.
Or am I crazy? Was the other one not 20?
I think it might.
I think it might be this one.
If I follow you,
or it's both.
Use the antlion sword, asked Sparky. Ooh, Sparky, I didn't know there's an antlion in here.
Don't, that was the secret. We were about to go see him. Yeah, So we're gonna go see antlines.
Nice. Outside is 12-sided, need an inside 20-sided. That's why Sparky was the one saying no spoilers earlier on. Yeah, this one isn't moving either. What was in the chest?
Yeah. I just opened it, you can look.
Oh, cool.
I didn't grab anything.
So is that just, what? Let's see. Battle marble shard. Neat. A scab. Cool. Do you want to grab it?
You get it.
We both get that milk molar then, right? When I got it?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
And then my inventory is full, but I can drop some stuff.
That's fine. I got this stuff.
Can't waste food. Can't waste food. Can't waste food.
Alright, so we need to come back here with the sword anyways. There's really like there's that honey pot with the bees, but there's pretty sure there's nothing in it. I thought I brought more food with me. I guess not. So, yeah, I built a giant tower to get onto the sandbox, and then I zip line from my tower up to here. So, my tower is taller than where we're at right now, just to put it into perspective.
Nice.
I can still help. Just give me a hand.
I fell and died.
Oh no! Respawn at the station. Oh wait. I'll come right back.
Apologies. It didn't trigger the. I guess I have to go ahead and equip from the other thing, the floating.
You can respawn at the field station because there's one right next to you.
Even we'll lose the items though.
Yeah, but I'm coming. We'll just get it together.
Okay, cool. Apologies.
No, that happens.
Does it though? It was kind of dopey.
Oh, it definitely. It definitely happens.
Did not notice that there was a half-eaten hot dog here last time.
And you can hit that for food as well.
And it's called a billy hog. Alright. Hi, Bodhi. Bodhi, how's it going? Welcome in. How's Alicia doing?
Was your backpack down here?
It was like right underneath. See, I'm looking at it now. It's like right there by the banana.
Okay, so you can just glide down.
And
Do you remember how to do that?
So that's equipped, right?
It is equipped. I just don't know what the button is to do it. Does it say on your right side, like bottom right side of the screen? Like I'm at...
Oh, I can shift.
Oh, close out of your menu and then see on my screen it says shift. No. Huh.
Yeah, it doesn't say what the glide button is. I guess I can look in the controls and see.
I wonder if it was the right stick and you changed that to inventory dump.
Oh, yikes. Well, you know. We'll we'll figure it out. Alright. Glide
A.
A.
So you should just jump and press A.
Alright. I mean, it might.
Do you have it equipped?
I mean, it's in
Pull
the loadout.
up your inventory. Pull up your inventory.
So it's not in the inventory because I've got it here.
No, it's on the right side. You're wearing it, so it doesn't show in your inventory. You have it equipped. That's weird.
So it is equipped then, right?
Yeah. I've had times where the game just glitches out and it doesn't respond right, so maybe that's what happened.
Yeah, Sparky, the A is the jump button, so it...
I mean, try... That should be high enough to glide inside that box, or off of it.
I can still help.
Are you holding it? Did you...
The first time I held it... Or, no, the first time I just pressed it.
Get up, Allie!
The second time I held it, and still it didn't trigger.
I'm not finished yet.
Did you let go and then press it and then hold it?
No, I didn't do
Does that
that.
make sense?
I didn't do that combo.
I would try that next.
Thank you for the save.
Let's see if this banana's high enough to do it. Probably is. Yeah. So come up to this banana and try it up here.
Okay. Alright, so like jump. So what are you doing
Jump.
for the... Yep.
Yeah. Jump, let go of A, and then press and hold. Midair.
Alright, that's it.
There we go. Okay. Alright, so now we need to run back up to glide across again.
Yeah. And then to zip line, you just jump on the line, right?
No, it'll say like a button. You don't even need to jump. You can just look at it.
Okay.
For me, it's like E, but again, the difference between keyboard and controller.
Did you play a lot of computer games growing up?
Yes, I mean I grew up both, but yeah, my older brother saved up and bought a PC. He's like 6 years older than me, and he had like a really nice PC. I don't remember what type it was, but I grew up playing a lot of like Doom 2 and Warcraft and Warcraft 2 and just all the pretty much any computer game around that time period I played.
We had Macs in the house, like the one computer in the house is a Mac, so we didn't, you know, I think the only game that it played was Rebel Assault. And then the reason we got a game system was in 3rd grade, Georgia Public Schools, they gave us PlayStations for a quarter, like it shifted between different classrooms. And when I got home, my mom was like, alright, well, let's go to the Blockbuster and get you some games, I guess.
Now, how old are you?
Good God, what, 34?
So I'm just a few years older than you. my school in Georgia did not have any PlayStations. I don't know what you guys were doing. I feel ripped off.
I don't know how pervasive it was, to be honest, like how many places actually had it, or if it was like an experimental thing. But yeah, it was like a PS1 that they were having for people, and yeah, it was very interesting.
So these guys hurt, by the way.
Oh yeah.
You're back.
Gotta get them all.
Oh, the antlion. Okay, cool.
Weak to slashing and salty. So just use whatever you
You give all the children's iPads. I've heard. I mean, that makes sense nowadays for it because everything's just virtual. But like, yeah, it's like Turgus. They wheeled it. You remember like the TVs with like the big back? They wheeled it in, and they hooked up this like PS1. They're like, listen, to play educational games we're gonna give you, and it was like sentence structure or something like that. And they were just, you know, all about it. And so I brought it home, and my parents were like, because they had said, you know, like, don't play video games because it'll rot your brain, or, you know, the typical phrase. And then they were like, well, I guess we're out of luck.
It's educational.
I know. Spyro the Dragon is great. We're aged between.
I remember being 4th grade and our school got new Macs, and I was used to a PC at home with Windows, and I could not figure out how to use the Mac. It's like, what is this? So, GP, the antlion, thoughts about the antlion structure?
Like, the mouth is really well done. Like, the way its, like, mandible is, like, coming out towards us and that, like, snapping motion. The rear, I thought for a second was, it looks very much like an assassin bug. Like, the tour guides are kind of missing on this. Like, those are the like the little shell structures in the back. There's not the, like, it doesn't look segmented enough to be looking like the abdomen of an antlion. But
are there different types of antlions?
That's true. I guess it could be some species, but like the classic appearance of it is like more segmentation. Like, you know, like right here, you see it's kind of there. It's those lines that are running. So those are usually more pronounced because those expand, and that's what allows the abdomen to like be expanded for them to fill up.
Gotcha.
So it's just like there's like the thin lines, but it's not quite in the right place.
I mean, if you look on the belly side of it, it almost shows that better, yeah? The lines?
Yeah, yep, it does. Yeah, those are much cleaner. But like, so like, these are usually more of like solid pieces, and this side is supposed to be separate. So like the underside is like one piece of armor, and then the dorsal side is like individual plates. So like each line is a plate, and there's a thin membrane that connects the two lines, and that's what allows that to expand. And the underside doesn't need it because like the underside is just like a flat, solid surface. The sensory hairs though look really cool. Like on these, look at that, the spikes.
I didn't realize, and maybe you can go more into this, but I didn't realize that antlions are just larvae for basically a really close relative to a lace.
Yeah.
Lace wing.
Yeah. And it's I didn't realize that either for a long time too. I thought this was the adult form of the animal. Sleep well, yogurt. Thank you for hanging with us. I thought this was the adult version too for a long time. And it's just neat to kind of see like how like it's not even called a larval state. I guess it's called the nymph state. So it's like
interesting. But I mean, if you look at this compared to the larva, they're not that drastically different.
No,
like, the
no,
waste
and it's the same with termites. So termites have this,
Right, yeah.
like, there's the egg state, and then there's a larva, and then there's a nymph, and the nymph looks almost like a small version of the adult. And, like, the antlion and the lacewing larvae, I mean, the biggest difference is honestly the head. Like, yeah, they have wings, but, like, this, like, mandibular structure is not on the adults. Like, it's much, much smaller. And the adults, like, at maturity are so short-lived that they don't even, like, some of the species don't even eat. They might drink nectar. And so it's just really interesting to see, like, the development of the animal. And again, like, for the antlions, I think the part they got really well are the eyes. Like, with, like, the sensory bristles coming out between the eye cells, too. Like, you're not seeing the entire circle like the Ommatidia, but you are seeing some parts of that are looking very
Down
clean
here,
there.
you can barely even tell that the ants are following the same trail.
There's some, I have to pull up my good, like, I've got some good videos on antlion development that maybe we'll pull up next time and like, just see what it looks like. 'Cause it's
So here in the sand, they have the antlion traps with antlions in it too. So be careful. And they also have the antlions will burrow and then pop out. The ones that are in the traps are a lot more dangerous. Just a heads up.
So sorry, the ones that are in the sand are more aggressive.
That are in the sand traps.
Okay.
Yeah, the typical congal traps.
Yep.
So we'll come over here and we'll probably see one. Another thing about the sand pit is during the day, you take like heat damage.
Oh, cool.
So the mint actually, the mint pieces cool you off, and they give you a mutation to help resist it, but you still don't have a lot of time to chill out in here. So here we go. So if you stay in here, he'll throw ant carcasses at you.
That's cool. It's, I mean, you know, they don't throw their carcasses at prey, but they do have, like, the head structure and the head hit is the big thing that they do, and, like, how they catch their prey. Like, it's not just the mandibles, it's more the force. They can, a big thing of a pen center is they stun their prey by the hits, by those strong hits on, like, different surfaces. That's the same way as how, like, the trap jaw ants work too, is that it's just like the force and pressure from the hit is what takes out the prey, and they get basically stunned. A lot of insects won't eat dead things, so I think most antlion species will start eating the ants when there's still a sign of life to them. It's very frustrating. We're like,
ow. He's stunning me right now.
Yeah. Our jumping ants in lab, like, they ate crickets and spiders, but if you gave them too many, they'd sting all of them. The venom was a paralytic, but eventually the larvae and the crickets died, and then they wouldn't eat it. They'd put it in the trash pile. You needed to give them fresh food. It does make sense, Mark. Yeah, dead things are on and make them sick, but that's not something that, I don't know, I never thought it would be easily explained for an insect. Sorry, Turgus, did I interrupt you?
No, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I'm sorry.
Go ahead and loot it.
Players!
Daggett on Twitch. Hi, Daggett. Welcome in. Raiders! Daggett on Twitch. How was your stream, my friend? Welcome to hell. And guys, I met Daggett at TwitchCon. Not last year, but in San Diego a year before. He's got a bunch of butt emotes that just came in here. Daggett, how was your stream? How was Step Mania?
We can rule the galaxy.
And thank you for the resub. Get a piece of raw science for you,
Daggett on
Daggett.
Twitch just subscribed for 18 months. And re-up on the sub.
And re-up on the sub too. Daggett, thank you so much for that resub. Helping us with another Partner Plus point. Daggett, this piece of raw science is for you. Welcome on in. Thank you. 18 months, my friend. Thank you. It's tiring. Stepmania is an open source DDR on the PC. How is it, Daggett? Is it fun? It is, Sparky. It is really full now. We'll be having a special raffle for a glow-in-the-dark DNA pin tomorrow night, plus a 3D printed Kevin. Raiders, welcome in. My name is Valence. I'm 1/3 of Science Streams. The other 2/3 are my wife, Lita, and our daughter, baby Alona. Lita and I are PhDs in molecular biology from Dartmouth, and we do interactive science streams here 7 days a week. Tonight, we're joined by a very special guest, Daggett. This is Turgus. He is a bestie, and he's closing in on some follow goals. If we hit him... We already passed 100 followers, so our friend Fishman's going to be shaving his head. If we get Turgus to 200, Fishman shaves his mustache. If we get Turgus to 300, Fishman shaves his legs. And thank you for following Turgus. Lots of fun and a good workout, guys. And hi, KK. I'm going to start doing cardio. Daggett, awesome. Dee Dee, hi. Gonna do a mod job. Dee Dee, thank you for coming in on the raid. Have a lovely rest of your evening as well.
Power of healing. Champion of the sun.
Daggett, thank you so much for the raid. Daggett, are we seeing you at TwitchCon this year?
The is where we also get we find salt instead of antlion caves.
Oh wow, okay. Is it just out, or did you hit something with purpose?
No, you just see it, and then you just hit him with a hammer to break him loose.
Oh, gotcha. That's what you're hitting. Okay. Need to do some planning for it. I'm excited to see you again, Daggett. It at Penn Center. It is end of September in San Diego.
So to make sure we hit all of our goals, let's go to the Black Ant Lab real quick. Those antlion mandibles, I think we need... We need a few of them to make a sword. They're kind of expensive. How many of those mandibles do you have on you? The
pincer, only one. Only one.
Okay. I have to look. I don't remember how many it cost. Let's ignore this guy for now. I just want to show you the entrance to the Black Ant Lab.
No, Sparky Fishman was not trolling you when he said he was a fish. He is a fish man, but fish, you know, they can have hairy legs too.
I also can confirm he's in the Navy and they drink like a fish.
You gotta stay hydrated. Oh, there it is. Black Ant Hill Descent. Oh, nice. So we saw 2 black ants last week at the picnic table.
Yep.
And I think there's supposed to be picnic table ants, which is like, that's the black ant species that we're talking about. And I guess in terms of like accuracy, it looks to me like the model, they just colored it a different color.
Yeah.
So like the tour guide's still off, but the big thing is they're supposed to be much smaller. It's like the size of the issue.
There's one that was. I just saw one. We can go in here and see more too.
That was an antlion, KK. Did you go in the pit?
I did.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? Let's go see this field station real quick too. That way, if we die, we can just respawn there.
Desiccated by the arid desert heat, the ranger fell to his knees.
Oh, a natural explorer mutation. Did you get that too, or is it just on my screen?
That's an individual one. That one is a really good one. It will make you run faster.
Oh,
so
nice.
I would turn that mutation on.
Okay.
If you don't have it on.
And guys, please go follow Turgus. Now we can give him a fancy shout out. If you have, chat, not followed Turgus, please go follow him. Write me out. Again, big follow goals. Also, he's a bestie, so please go drop him a follow.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I'm glad we got you over 100. Let's see where we're at. I want to make sure in case there's a smelly that unfollows, we're not gonna have.
For the people that were here at the start of the stream, I'm just now getting back into streaming. I took a long hiatus because of my career, but I'm changing careers. I started a new job on the 11th, so my new schedule will allow me to stream regularly. Before I work with what's called the DuPont schedule. Get this point. Okay. Work Monday through Thursday, 4 12-hour shifts, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Oof.
Then you're off 7 days, but those 7 days you're really on call and work. Several of them could be day or night. Then you come back and work 4 night shifts, 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. Then you're off for 3 days, and then you work 3 day shifts, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Off for 1 day, then work 6 night shifts, 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. And then it's constant loop. So
that
once.
How do you
twice a week,
adjust?
You don't. So you're constantly in jet lag. By the time your body gets used to the swap, you're swapping it again. It is miserable. So that's my schedule that I've had since 2017.
Ugh. Is the new job the same kind of schedule?
The new job is normal work hours.
Okay, that's why you'll be able to stream.
Yes.
Gotcha. When is, for the party people, the stream? What are you thinking?
I haven't fully worked that out. Yeah, Mondays are bad for me, so I just kind of gotta work some stuff out with the family. But most likely, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, I think I'm going to be streaming for sure. But I don't have a full schedule worked out yet. It's going to be on my to-do list. I'll probably have that figured out after I start the new job and kind of get into a little bit of a groove. So right now, I'm streaming just kind of randomly, just to get back into the habit of it. But I haven't set up a schedule yet, so that will be coming soon.
Nice. And Penn Center, sleep well, Penn Center. And then Torgus, Sparky said the mic is breaking up a little bit.
Oh, really? I don't know. Something on my end is messed up, I think, because my camera's glitching out every now and then. I think it has to do with the Twitch. What's it called?
Oh, yeah. Now you're clean. Now it sounds totally fine.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Because I didn't touch anything or do anything.
Yeah, because now you're back totally okay. Sparky, that should be better now. Which again, we didn't change a thing. So it's... What are you gonna do?
What's it called? The just Twitch stream together?
Yeah, now it's streamed together. It used to be guest star.
Okay. I feel like guest star is a way better name. I don't know why they changed it, but...
Well, because now you can supposedly both stream at the same time, but it makes it really difficult to interact. Right, because if we have two different chats, it's just then really hard. Like, how are you going to integrate, like, who you're talking to versus who I'm talking to, or...
We just ignore the chat.
Yeah.
You just read your chat.
Or I'd be like, oh yeah, someone asked about the antline, and you're like, man, what are you talking about? It's just... It's a neat feature, I think, that we're able to even do something like this, because it's, you know, it's like alerts the followers for both of us, like regardless of whose stream you're on, and there's that nice hot button to click on your name, and that brings people over. It's really cool.
So you'll see ants come up here and grab pieces off of this and take it down inside. I am low on food, so...
Let me scan one. I think we've gotten one of these before, but just in case.
Did you grab any fresh ones?
Oh, I don't know.
Because I have rotten ones and fresh ones.
Gross.
The guy, KK's yoga studio also does paleontology digs. Nice. KK, how's the puppers doing? So when you're boosting right now, Turgis, is that boosting both of us, or is it just boosting your character?
That one boosted both of us, because we found two of the golden molars. So that just increased our carrying capacity for consumables again.
Nice. And then I've got 2 infusions. So should I do max health, stamina, hunger, healing, active mutations? I guess I can't do that one yet. That needs 4.
I would wait for the mutations personally.
Okay.
So the sun's coming up, so we're gonna have to move.
Yeah, on my way.
Ugh. Worse than my mom's Brussels sprouts.
Do we want to just go ahead and jump into the Black Ant Lab, or... Yeah, let's go ahead and do that.
Alright. Oh, is that a spider here?
Peeping goggles equipped.
Huh.
Yeah, the wolf spider does walk across here.
Okay.
Let's see what's sneaking around here.
Black ant working away here.
The underground regions are also really, really cool in how they're done. Like the root systems, just like in general, it looks pretty cool.
Yeah, man, they really knocked this game out of the park. So, I've seen this in a couple spots. I think this is a fake crack. I don't think that shows up outside anywhere. I might be wrong, but there's a couple other spots where I've looked for that.
Do you think it's a secret, or is just they just added in an aesthetic in the game that doesn't have anything to do?
I think it's just an aesthetic.
Mm.
I mean, I might be wrong, but it might be hidden somewhere. But if you look at the map, it's like we're on the outer brim of the sandbox, so that's all hard plastic outside there.
Oh yeah, totally. Huh. Yeah, it's probably just like, oh, it's just pretty to look at. I mean, it is. Like, the lighting is really nicely done.
Black Ant Soldier, I told ya.
Fiat Lux!
Oh, how is your sword? I never asked you. Like, is it getting broken?
We're still pretty good. I repaired it earlier tonight. My ladybug armor is near broken. It looks like. But that is...
Safety first.
I don't think I have any...
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
It's not like you haven't done a lab with no armor before.
Exactly. Endless caverns. They found a most peculiar abandoned ruin.
Yeah, their health is like no joking.
They're a bit beefier. Oh, there's the mutation to help fight ants too. We should have turned that on. Once we kill these guys, we'll back up and make sure our mutations are set right.
Just beating away on this little hand. Here we go.
Alright, let's step over here and make sure we got the right mutations.
If you see the name of it, let me know which one it is.
So it's should be that
Ants
one with the
Annihilator.
Annihilator. You can take off the swimming one, the one directly above it.
Yep.
And then go to the right.
Yep.
Once, and that'll give you extra stamina.
The fresh.
Go up to the right. Cardio fan. All the way right.
Let's see.
You're on the right.
There it is.
There you go.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
And then go up and. Oh wait, how many mutations do you have? You have 2 of 3 applied. Yeah, go up and do the sword one. It's
this one. Parry Master.
Nope, the next. Nope, the one to the left of it.
Blade Master.
Yeah, use that.
All right. Oh, that's neat. Black ants are aware of your presence.
So, if it's got red above the door, that means it's locked. This is an easy way to look at it.
Coffee Rocks is not impressed with the suggestion that this is an easy level.
Luckily, we have the good weapons for it, which is the mosquito swords. They're really good against ants. They're weak to piercing, and they heal you. So this is not that hard of an area.
There's one lab left after this. Is that right?
Correct. But there's still more to the game.
Mm-hmm. Like in terms of finding all the items and like the weapons and.
There's still like a lot of the yard left. And actually, there's more than one lab after this.
Oh, nice.
There's just one more lab that we need to push the story further.
Is it just me or do their mandibles look slightly different to the red ants? I might just be wanting to imagine it, but it feels like they're slightly different. Tatum 44. Welcome the heck in, Raiders. Tatum, how was your stream, my friend? Something raid call. Texas Space Agency. Cat Listo, how was the stream? Tatum, guys, if you don't know Tatum, legendary artiste extraordinaire who does Etch-a-Sketch, regular sketch, all the things. Tatum, how was the stream? How did everything go? Let us know how it was. Guys, go follow Tatum. Recently crossed 1,000 followers on Twitch. We also salute each other everywhere we see each other. So, guys, go follow Tatum. Tatum, how was the stream? What were y'all working on today? The Raiders coming in. My name is Balint. I'm 1/3 of Science Streams. The other 2/3 are my wife, Lita, and our daughter, baby Alona. Lita and I are research scientists with our PhDs in molecular biology from Dartmouth, and we do live science content here 7 days a week. Joined tonight by the lovely Targus. And we're playing Grounded, talking about the science behind the game. Welcome on in, y'all. Again, how was the stream? Your mama sketch artist? What do you mean, Texas Space Agency? It's much better than just your mama. Ryan Loves Jesus 23, thank you for the follow. Good stream, working on Craftsman's Guild Community Challenge. Have to finish by 3 a.m. Gonna listen and lurk. Turgus, when you finish it, would you mind sharing, good sir? We'd love to see what you're building and what you're working on. Thank you again for the raid.
Tatum, you said Turgus.
Tatum, goodness, I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
The tease, man. They got me tonight.
So, at least as far as their worker ants go,
I like your
the
pants
mandibles are
around
exactly
your
the same.
pants.
But the soldier ants, you never peeped one of the red soldier ants. Let's check this hole over here real quick.
Oh, I didn't do a peep on the red soldier ant? Dang it. I'm so bad with the peeping part of it.
It is not easy to do. What is that going over there?
Oh, Tatum said he needed the pants around your pants for inspiration. It is very inspirational, Tatum.
Black Ant working away here.
Trey is very inspirational.
He's so good. I love that guy so much. He's so funny.
Oh, yeah.
Can't hide from me.
Are these... What are these? Oh, they're hot dog bites. Okay. Oh, they're embryos for a second.
hate when they run away.
I think, I don't know what, maybe, like, what I've noticed is when they run away, they bring other ants. And if that is the case, or it's just coincidental when I've noticed it, that's really cool, because they will, like, during battle, you do see that they do end up leaving and, like, recruiting more soldiers or more workers to that particular site.
They must have had, quite the, consultant for all these bugs.
Right? There must have been, yeah. It's far... There's too much thought in it. Like, they're not just scary for the sake of scary, you know? Like, there's like, actually something to it.
Better than starving, I think.
So don't feel like you need to pick up everything either. Oh my goodness, I keep
My mom always says I light up
using
all
bandages on accident.
Which is the better movie, Ants or A Bug's Life? Do you have a preference, Turgus?
I would say A Bug's Life. I enjoyed both as a kid. I know you did not enjoy the genocide.
It hit, and now, you know, nowadays I recognize, like, it's the more accurate of the two movies, but it's just, like, very very unsettling.
I do remember at the time them kind of. I mean, it'd be interesting to rewatch it. I want to say I vaguely remember them pushing some accuracy in it, or claiming some accuracy in terms of how the bugs work, but
I mean, it still had the issue of, like, every main, like, most every ant in that movie was male, right? Like, this,
yeah,
I think it was Stallone was the main soldier ant. Which, I mean, don't get me wrong, I love Stallone, but that part was off. But yeah, I think it was like carpenter ants, which makes sense because they fight and kill each other all the time. I preferred Bug's Life too. And yes, Texas Space Agency B movie with the like jazz was also, like, from an entomology perspective, terrible, but I mean, I thought it was a funny movie.
I never saw the B movie.
My favorite review on it.
Oh, we went the wrong way. We gotta go the other way.
Favorite review on it, someone was like, "Oh, it's more of a C movie." I did have a crush on Cutter from Ants. I don't remember Cutter, Moonrise. Like, I remember the head of Stallone talking in one scene, like, after all the ants got, like, cut apart.
Don't even need to boil it.
Oh, and then, like, a plastic picnic setting. Like, they were trying to eat plastic.
I'm getting so turned around. Maybe it was the other way. Or is it a circle?
Yeah, I'm also a little... The villain right-hand man turned good. I'll be honest, Moonrise, I don't even remember who the villain was in the Ants movie.
I completely forgot the plot of that movie.
Yeah, like there's something about they're going to they want to go to a paradise, which ends up being a dumpster, but they accidentally get to a picnic first, and they have to chew through plastic. And there's like this genocide that happens in there. This is not a very cohesive plot, but something like that happens. I don't care enough to watch it again, says Moonrise.
I don't blame you. I vaguely remember this taking a little while to solve. I don't remember what we're looking for. They just keep going up, I guess, and
I wonder if in that room we were in where we took out all the soldiers, one of the other directions in there. Yeah,
I have a feeling it's still this way. Goodness. Are we going in circles?
I feel like we've been here recently.
I'm pretty sure we're just going in circles. I'm pretty sure this is the entrance.
Yeah. No, yeah, this is where we came in. Yeah, because this is the crack, remember? That doesn't exist?
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
Oh my, it used another, I need to move that. What is this one?
So we need a bomb.
I've got a couple.
Nice.
Did that do any? Was that just a waste?
Is it... Can we cut through?
It's not saying we can. I'm doing the old tried and true. I'm just gonna hug the left wall here.
Ants moving with purpose.
It's also misleading sometimes because like some of these tunnels have been cracked in other areas, so like you can jump in, and then this one's like sealed. It's like, wait a minute. Screenwriter Bug's Life gets me in the feels with the theme of the good preserve against all. Yeah, it's a better story, Moonrise, for sure. Also, Moonrise, I don't know how I feel about they never made a second one. It's like they make a sequel to everything, but they left Bug's Life alone.
Are you positive they didn't make a sequel?
Did they not?
Like it's like a B movie sequel?
I don't think
Like a D
I don't think
movie?
Pixar ever did. I can see Ants having a sequel, but I don't think so. Well, I mean, in my mind, like Moonrise, I also don't think that they should have done a sequel to Toy Story 3. I thought they finished that off perfectly. Texas Space Agency, I'm out, friends. Exhausted full day tomorrow. Have a good one. Thank you so much for coming on the raid, Texas. Have an excellent evening. Get some rest, and I hope your day goes well tomorrow. Sequels and remakes, Moonrise.
You want a scrap?
Those mutations made a huge difference. I'm just looking at like how much faster we're taking down the ants, like the health going down. Oh, I didn't even know there's a Twisters sequel. Huh. Alright. Did we hug left and end up in the same place?
I don't think so.
Okay, we're new. Oh yeah, look, there's a
this
green
is
door. There's a green door down there.
Do we head to the green door? Let's go into the green door.
Alright.
Yay! We did it.
Have a good sleep, Moonrise. Thank you for hanging with us.
I think it's safe now, Father.
Moonrise, it does not feel safe right now. Did it run away again? Oh, it did run away.
This is totally like Code Red right now.
Yeah. Yeah. What is in the,
Let's take a look.
That looks like one of the ant eggs.
Yeah. Yeah, nice. It totally looks like an ant embryo. And then that's, I guess, nothing. Oh.
Virgo Transcription Unit 90.5.1. Order number 43.
Do it again, Burgle, for old time's sake.
What's that, Dr. Tully?
Play the old script.
Right
Let's
away.
see. Critical juncture with mixer research. Oh yeah, you told us about the mixers, right? Like it'd be a good idea to build a base around it even.
Right. Just build walls to protect it.
Yeah.
We can probably go do that one next to the Red Ant Hill.
That will do just fine, Burgle.
Let's see, there is a spicy arrow in here. A sturdy marble shard and brittle marble shard. Nice. Alright.
Let there be light.
Hi, Digital Dak. Welcome in. How's it going, Dak? Man, there's so many. I keep thinking that they're carrying like embryos around in their mouths, and maybe they are, but like it's like one worker that runs away with it. But then I see like all these little.
Did you scan? I think you did.
I did get one, yeah. On the red ant ones. No.
I think you might be right. Their mandibles might be different.
Like the little workers, the nurses definitely don't look at. Colonel Sanders, hi Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sanders, tonight we're joined by Turgus, playing some Grounded.
So, you also, like the red mandibles, you can turn into the spike club.
Yeah.
And these you can turn into like little swords.
Are they? I guess is the best sword the antlion one?
The antlion one is a two-handed sword. It's like a great sword.
Gotcha.
And it hits really hard, but you cannot use the shield. And the black
Can't waste food.
ant sword is one-handed.
Okay.
Okay, back to trying to figure out where to go.
Let's see, because we jumped off right that edge. No, it's like that door was green. Yeah, but then this one's locked too, right? Yeah. I don't think there was a button or anything in this lab area, right?
I didn't see one. I remember this taking us, like my friends and I, a while to figure out. Just because it's a maze.
Yeah.
And so much of it looks like the same, so.
Yeah, there doesn't seem to be anything
Another
clickable.
black ant.
Listening and lurking. Thank you, Tatum. Good luck on the project finish.
And share us the stuff afterwards. It's a crafting project, right? Is that what I remember?
Yeah, so Tatum's part of the Craftsman's Guild stream team. And they sometimes, I think, Tatum, if I'm not mistaken, quarterly challenges that the members participate in. Not just like the guild members, like of the stream team, but like in the Discord too. And it's like a crafting challenge, and there's a lot of really cool things that they've. Like the whole guild is really, really talented. It's a lot of like similar folks who are also like in the Moko Mate community that have raided here too, like Archeros, the wood carver, and a bunch of like Anchored Albatross, and so they're collectively all part of that group too, and it's really cool to see like all the beautiful stuff they can make.
Awesome.
Oh man, my sword is it's on its last legs.
Now, would there be anything growing inside the ant hills or ant colony, or
what kind of thing?
I mean, like there's these little red fibers.
Oh, these? I don't know what these are. Like,
Peeping time.
it almost just looks like grass, right?
Kind of what it looks like. I wonder if it's supposed to represent some sort of roots sticking up, or it just looks odd because it's coming up.
Yeah, because like there's no like the reason grass grows up is because it's going towards the light.
Yeah.
It's alright. Like that doesn't. I don't know. Maybe it is like fibrous roots, or I guess if we looked at when we looked at the board that the guy was building. Right, there was a lot about like the mycelial networks, like the underground mushroom network that he was researching. Yeah, those can sometimes look like thin hairs. It wouldn't make sense for it to grow upward. Like this looks very directed.
Yeah,
but it like maybe that's in part what it's representing. As just, I mean, total guesswork. I'm not sure.
This is my still hard left side strategy.
Yeah, I mean, hey, it got us to that new area, right?
I don't know if it's going to pay off right now or not. This looks like... Yeah, we definitely were here.
Sparky says maybe a moss. Maybe, but like Sparky, wouldn't there still be...
Whoa.
I don't know, some kind of...
I think I'm gonna be sick. All those trash bags.
Like, moss still needs light.
Do you have a gas mask on? So this is a new spot. So...
I do.
Okay, throw that on.
Okay.
That should keep me safe.
We'll get out of here and we'll go back to the base. This is the other entrance.
It seems kind of sad to see without the action figure inside.
So...
Why is
if you
it...
chop up this... there's a gas. If you chop up this rotten food, the gas will go away.
Oh, cool. Permanently?
I think so, but I don't remember.
Hi, Alex. Alex also says hi, Turgus. How many
Hello.
times has Balint died or got you killed?
No. Balint's been doing great tonight. I've probably died equal amount of times. I mean, we started off, we went to the pond lab, right, and we both drowned many times trying to find the entrance to the lab. So I did not. My playthrough, I did it with friends, and one of the things that I missed was the pond lab. So that was pretty cool to be able to go in there blind and figure that out with Balint, because I did not do that. I've done like everything else in the game, so that was neat.
Travel the world, sleep well. Thank you for hanging with us. Let me find you. I grabbed some raw science for us, and then I've now lost you. Oh, there you are.
I'm inside that like styrofoam cooler. There was a piece of mint up here.
I see. Yeah, oh, the cooler looks cool.
Yeah, I grabbed one of the scabby.
Yep. Nice.
Things were in there. Then we can head out this way. So this is just another way to get into the Black Ant Hill. So there's the two ways.
So this is like if you're trying to do like a daytime mission, this would be a good one.
You can still get in through the other one during daytime. There's enough things in the sand to where you can run back and forth to get into the shade.
Okay.
You can also just jump from the side and kind of get down there pretty quick.
Whoa.
Don't get run over by that roly-poly.
Roly-poly, huh? Hold on.
Oh, have you seen one of these?
No. Oh. Should we take it out?
Peep it first.
It's sickly. Is it sickly because there's still garbage?
I don't know. We can probably take off the. You can take off your gas mask.
Okay.
Armor protection, engage.
Man, next time we're gonna have to get some berry leather.
Do you have your hammer?
I do.
Can't waste food. Can't waste food. Can't waste
Yep,
food.
got it.
Alright, ready?
Ready. Call them wood lice in the UK. We have the phrase wood lice too. I think it's regional Spark in the US.
I like how we're like, oh, brand new bug isn't hurting us. Let's smash it.
It's roly-poly parts. Yeah, as soon as the character was like, oh, it's a roly-poly, I'm like, wait a minute, no way. We haven't seen one of these. It's neat to see the new insects. Like, it's exciting, like, what we might come across.
Black Ant working away here.
still can't get over that old work schedule, Turgis. That's insane.
It is crazy. So it averages out 44 hours a week. Some weeks you're scheduled for 48. Like 3 weeks out of the month you're scheduled for 48, and then one you're scheduled for 38.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I put the mask back on.
Oh, let's see, where did I put my mask? Got it. Stato, Pillbug, Roly-Poly, Armadillo Bug, Chiggy Wig, Doodle Bug, and Nut Bug, Butchie Boy. I like it. Thank you, Alex.
So I would average probably 60 hours a week working.
Tatum,
it's just constant, no sleep.
Ugh. I mean, the adjustment of it too. It's like, yeah, you get the next day to sleep, but then you're not sleeping because your body's just not really set on it.
So you have you have days off, and then you end up sleeping the entire time you're off, and it's like, where did my days go?
Yeah, and then you want to do stuff, right? But then you can't because you need to recover. So even when you're not working, you're just getting ready to do more work.
Yeah.
Ugh, I'm sorry.
So
I'm glad
I'm
now it's
happy.
like to a more standard schedule.
Yeah. It is a pay cut, but it's I think it's worth it in the long run. Are we keep one of these?
I guess I had. It's weird. I didn't think it had showed up when we were looking for the lacewing larvae. Yeah, as like a postdoc and grad student, we were told like 60 to 80 hours a week was the expectation. And Sparky was saying like 36 is full time in the UK. It's
that'd be nice.
Not so much here.
That should keep me safe.
Did you switch back to the armor?
Yeah, you can swap back.
Safety first.
Now you can. There's a gas canister that's leaking. I assume it's like insecticide.
Mm-hmm.
And you can plug it up. But after you plug that up, the wolf spiders, you then get like infected wolf spiders that are roaming around. And they're scarier than the normal wolf spiders. So, just a heads up.
Yeah. Grimly, sleep well. Thank you for hanging with us.
Good night, Grimly.
Are we going back to our main base?
Yeah, go back to the main base. We'll repair our gear. We can build some. I say let's not go back to the lab for now.
Yeah.
I mean, we kind of went through it, so you know what to expect now. Dodge and right to avoid that stink bug. Keep one of those two for you.
Thank you. So when you peep, it counts for both of us?
Yes.
Nice. That's nice.
Ow. Jerk.
Oh, I'm gone.
Oh my goodness.
I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it.
I just ran into a wolf spider. Seemed like there's a small stick on the ground that the spider got hung up on.
The Alex's boyfriend Mike went from doing 5 days a week, 12-hour shifts as a student nurse. Wow. Where should I respawn? Just regular respawn?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Look at that.
I mean, you didn't die that far off from base, anyways.
Yeah, we had a bunch of those Black Ant resources, so I'd like to go back and get those. Because we didn't, we haven't scanned them yet or anything like that.
Yep. I have some on me, too.
Armoring up.
You want to take these and scan them?
Oh, wow, thank you. Ant head. Yeah, Coffee, I just fixed the sword. And now... I mean, for the armor, I need the berry... What is it? The berry leather.
Oh. Are we out? Oh no, we got plenty of berry leather.
Oh, we do?
You can repair. Yeah, I harvested a bunch.
Oh, jeez. Thank you, Turk. Oh my god. Because let's see here, we have...
You don't need to pull it out. You can just go to your inventory and right click on your armor and then hit repair and it'll pull it from the chest automatically.
Oh, nice. Let's see.
Not right click, but whatever you do on your controller.
Yeah, look at that, all set. Alright, let me go scan these. And then Turgus, I can probably go for another like 20 minutes or so, but I probably need to tap
I'm gonna call it whenever you want.
I appreciate you.
So another cool spot to build might be just right up here on this raised ledge.
Give me one sec. Alright. Let's see.
The benefit to here would be that the resources are here and we don't need to move anything. And your field station's here.
Yeah.
The downside is the ground is not as level.
Hi, Matt! Matt did it! What did Matt do, Misadventures in Astro? Welcome on in. Matt, how was the stream? What were y'all up to today? Misadventures in Astro, welcome in. Matt, you were doing some makers and crafting. What are you up to? First raid! Welcome on in, a Matt Scientist. Guys, go check out a friend, Matt Scientist. This is Citizen Science Communicator. Doing some kind of building today. What were you all building? What were you making and crafting? Tell us all the things, and thank you for making us your first raid, Matt. Welcome in. Misadventures in Astro, hello. The raid is coming on, and my name is Belent, 1/3 of Science Streams. We're playing today Grounded, and we have the special guest, Don Turgus, who's playing with us. Welcome in. How was it, Matt? Should I go get the backpack, do you think, or should we just leave it for now?
You can go grab it. I was thinking maybe we just do a little building to kind of close out the night. We don't have to finish anything, but we can start.
Sounds good. And yeah, I mean, if you're ever up to it, then next week I actually won't be able to do a game night because I'll be in DC. But the week after, that could be really cool to just pick it up where we left off if you're available.
Yeah, if I will have to, let's see, what's the week after? So that'll be like my first week after starting work, so I'll know earlier that week.
Yep.
How everything should be going.
Yeah, no pressure, of course. But it's just been like really cool to have you on. Like I feel like it's you're definitely carrying me, but it's so cool to see like all the things that you can do in the game and like learning more about the game and how to actually like be able to do cool things in it.
Well, the game was definitely, I think, intended for you to play with someone. Like you obviously can do a solo playthrough, but there's quite the learning curve, especially if you're not looking stuff up online.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, even just like the beginning of it, of like, oh, you get thirsty and you get hungry. I'm like, what are you talking about? Which I get, like, you know, the modern survival games do that, but if it's your first game like this, it might not, you know, register right away. Which for me it is. You know.
I kind of like the approach of not holding your hand too much and making you figure stuff out, because when you do figure stuff out, it's a little bit more meaningful.
Yep.
But it can definitely be intimidating and frustrating sometimes if it's, you know, depending on how well versed you are with games.
I mean, my current frustration is the new Tomb Raider. Primarily because the controls drive me just so far up the wall, like I'm like I can't even.
No. Did you finish the Star Wars game?
No, still playing it. I jump around like a madman. So like right now the active games are still the God of War, the new Star Wars game, and then I was super excited for the Lara Croft because it was like a childhood game.
Yep.
And it's just I forgot how just janky the controls are. Sleep well, Alex. And like how she wiggles and moves, it's like it just doesn't feel like you can't play with a joystick. You have to play on the D-pad, and it's just it doesn't feel it just feels really off, if that makes sense.
I totally understand what you're saying. Going back and playing old games sometimes can be frustrating. It's like, why don't you use standard controls? Like, oh yeah, that's because there were none.
Well, it's like a remaster. Like, I get like, oh, we wanted to honor the game or what have you. That's fine. I'm just like, but maybe make it like have an option for updated controls. Like I've seen people do that, and I'm like, that would be a nice way of doing.
Sounds like it's all clogged up.
So one of my favorite games. So I never owned a PlayStation. Like all my other friends had PlayStations. I had a Nintendo 64, and Resident Evil 2 came out on the Nintendo 64, and it had a different control scheme option than what was available on PlayStation, and I loved the controls on the Nintendo 64 as a kid.
Mm-hmm.
Compared to the PlayStation, I hated the janky tank controls for the old Resident Evil games when I played on with friends. So I loved it when they added different controls for the 64. It was nice. Felt like, almost like cheating because I could just like run around with ease.
Yeah, it's impressive how much of a difference a good controller binding will make. Like it will, like you'll put down the game or you'll play it for a very long time, like just based off that. What was your favorite game growing up?
Man, it's hard to put, like, it's hard to say because video games in my family, like, I had video games since as long as I can remember. We had an old Atari, you know, the old NES. and my parents both were gamers. My mom would be playing like Dr. Mario and Tetris, and we had Game Boy. I remember watching my dad playing Zelda 2 and just chilling out and watching him figure that out, play that. So there's so many games that have like core memories for me.
Yeah.
Yes, it's tough to like pick one.
I guess, is there a series that you really miss, and that if they were to bring back as like either a remaster or a new game, would you be really excited about it?
So I really loved and this isn't as old, but they did remaster it, is the Mass Effect games. I really loved those games. They're probably like a series of games. They're probably one of the top, if not the top. Man, I love The Witcher 3.
Yes.
I played a good chunk of The Witcher 1 and then just never finished it, broke down, and just went straight to 3.
3 is one of my favorite games. And good morning, Thindall. How's it going?
I'm looking forward to the they're remastering 1. They're redoing it on the. It's supposed to be on the level of the Witcher 3 remaster, I believe. So
really?
That'll be real cool when it comes out.
What are they releasing it on? Do we know?
I assume most modern things. I don't know. I really don't know. Like, they don't have like any exclusive. They've never done exclusive things with the Witcher, right?
I don't think so. No.
Or Cyberpunk. Yeah, it'll probably be on all platforms.
Because I've been reading they were doing a new Witcher as well, which will be really fun, like a Witcher 4.
I do remember them saying that as well. Yep.
Yeah, Thindall, we're joined today by the lovely Turgus, and he's, as you can see, made a huge difference in the base we had. We've gone to a couple of... We completed the water lab, we started the black ant lab, and now we're just building around the base area, and I'm collecting plant matter and storing it to try to be helpful.
I'm just... No. Come up here. Look, I'm just clearing stuff so we can put down a foundation.
I know, I'm seeing, like, my view is just to see, like, all these blades of grass just flying from the hill, and I'm like, alright, I'm gonna collect these. So yeah, Thindall, the pallets, you can store your building materials.
We probably have more grass than we can use, and we'll probably end up just trashing a lot of it. Because now you can build with the weed stems, and we have a lot of the weed stems. It's stronger than the grass.
Oh.
I mean, you can still use the grass. I would suggest at least on the outer walls to put weed stem. Did you unlock the gates? I think I just threw my axe.
I'm not sure.
Yes.
Thindall, it turns out you can actually steal... Is this your axe, Turgus?
Yeah, I just threw it.
Okay, gotcha. You can steal ant babies, Thindall. You can steal the embryos and put them in a chest, and it turns out they'll hatch from the chest, and if you have them inside your home, then they'll start eating the food that you've left in there. But Thindall, there are ants that steal babies, like they're called kidnapper ants. They steal the babies of other species and then have them work for them.
That is so crazy. So once they're actually raised, they treat them as part of the colony?
Yeah, they have no idea that they are not the same species because it's all smell-based. Hi, South Rebel, welcome in.
Hello there.
It's all smell-based, and so the kidnapped ants, you know, smell like they're their hosts. And so, and what's weird to me too is that the hosts usually can't feed themselves. So most kidnapper ants, like the actual species, don't know. Like they can't. Their mandibles are shaped in a way they can no longer feed themselves. They have to kidnap other species of ants.
That is so interesting.
Yeah, otherwise they die. No, the kidnappers know they're stealing because they have to go steal from different colonies, Thindal. But they, like, the kidnapped ones don't know they've been kidnapped.
It's like straight up Stockholm syndrome.
And I did it inadvertently, so like when you have carpenter ants, you can't put different colonies together because they'll kill each other. But if you take babies from one colony and put it in another, those don't yet have these colony identifying odorants, and so then they don't get attacked by the colony you transplant them into. So that's like, they're not actually being kidnapped, it's just you're transplanting them. And they're accepted pretty quickly into the nest.
Are they different species or just different colony?
Those would be the different species, or sorry, same species, different colony. The kidnapper one's a special one because they actively do know that there's like, these aren't the correct species there. Got a Smithsonian book, nice, South Rebel. And I hope you sleep well tonight too.
I mean, it's neat that they. I mean, would you consider that like symbiotic? I mean, I guess they're treating their kidnapped babies good. I mean, what's
I guess
the overall downfall to it?
I guess like for symbiosis, there's usually a benefit to both parties. But there's no benefit to the one that was kidnapped, right? Because if they just left them in their original...
There's also no downfall, though, right? Like, they're just losing their normal colony, but they're gaining another one, right?
I guess for... Alright, let's go dark. If their sole function in life is to ensure... Because, like, right, those won't reproduce, those workers.
Right.
So their sole function in life is to ensure that their queen reproduces, because that's passing on their genetic information. So if they're kidnapped and moved to a different nest, like a different species nest, then they're not protecting their genetic information anymore and helping their genetic information with the queen. And so therefore they've lost purpose to their life. In like a really like an evolutionary.
Instead of thinking about it like, yeah, evolutionary wise, yeah,
but like health wise, yeah, there would not be a downfall to that. No. Yeah, South Rebel. This is called Grounded. It's on Xbox, Game Pass, Steam, and it's coming to the Switch soon. Sleep South Rebel.
Yeah, I guess Microsoft is releasing. Oh, I think it's also coming to PlayStation.
Is it? Okay.
I think it's coming to PlayStation as well.
Yeah, and it is cross-platform, y'all. So which is really cool.
One long schnoz built for sniffing.
Thindal, you don't overshare. You're breathtaking, Thindal. Don't make me nerf you, Thindal. They can't get a hobby. So, I mean, vibes, like, the kidnapped ants don't know that they've been kidnapped. Like, they think that their job is to collect food and feed, like, the other... Like, they don't view the other ones as a different species. They just view them as, like, maybe a different cast member. And then when they die, the kidnappers just go and steal more babies. And it's neat that they have like this almost density dependent awareness of when it's time to steal more. So what's weird, vibe, like they don't steal enough to collapse a neighboring colony. They steal a lot. You know, that's what they need, but then by the time that they go steal more, the colony's recovered. and so then they just steal more. So, like Thindal, they won't hurt the queen because that would be disadvantageous because they would kill their baby stock. Which again, it sounds insanely weird, but
Kill their baby stock.
No, Vibes, you're 100%. Yeah, you're just keeping the supply around, and it's just they're exactly Thindal. They're conservationists. Yeah, they're maintaining the population. It's just wild to think about like how they have that signaling ability. Like, how do they know thresholds? It's the same thing with like you don't see soldiers present in a colony until you've gotten like a certain amount of ants in a colony. It's like, and how do they detect that threshold? And it's like, I have no idea.
Oh, so you were mentioning that the other night, and the game actually has a threshold of ants in it. And the colonies will not lay eggs until there's a certain threshold in the game.
So if like you need to wipe out X amount until they'll start laying again.
Yep. So if you go and try to get the eggs and you haven't been killing any ants, you won't find any because they'll be all hatched. And
oh, that's cool.
Once the population dips enough, they'll start laying eggs again.
So Thindal, an ant larva is like the equivalent of a grub. That's a synonym for it, yeah. And that it's interesting that they do that for this game. I've worked with one ant species that behaved that way. It was the Indian jumping ant, where if you had it too dense, the population would just collapse. It was really strange. Like they would stop laying and they would just start dying. And it was like this threshold that it seemed like. But like these black ants and the red ants that we've seen so far remind me more of carpenter ants. And so those to me feel more like the actual like the biology behind the carpenter ants. And for those, they don't have that threshold. Like they will keep laying, and even like if you have them in a X-sized box that holds a population of Y, they'll keep laying and like overpopulate it and just keep going and going and going. JT, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Also, y'all, speaking of follows, if you're not following our friend Turgis, please go drop him a follow. He's just coming back to streaming. We crossed 100 followers for him tonight, which means our friend Fishman is going to shave his head. If we get Turgis to 200 followers, Fishman will shave his mustache, 300 to shave Fishman's legs. Please follow our friend Turgis if you haven't already. I think you might still be able to get a founder's badge, but I'm not sure. They might be all gone. But, you know, you should go try anyway.
There are definitely some to go around, I believe. How many founder badges do you get?
10.
Starting off, do you know? 10? Yeah, there's still some founder badges.
Here, y'all can get a founder's badge. I got one. I got it offline. Can you? Because I was like, wait a minute. We're not. This isn't happening. I need this. Do you know how ants use pheromones to communicate, says Thindal? What if they get packed too tightly, it starts getting smelly, so they stop hatching and getting laid? Then it's stuck in the walls and the colony never starts again. There's none of that. You can super concentrate an odor, Thindal, and all they're getting is information about like how many like cast of individuals. I haven't seen anything to say that odor will have them stop laying embryos. Because you can actually extract the odor and synthesize it in a lab, and then you can really get at what the effect is, which is really neat to be able to see. Like, what is the governing odor that tells an ant that it's a queen or a worker or a soldier? I'm not trying to impose on our building turrets. I'm just trying to move out the plants to make some room.
You're fine.
Oh, I like the raised platform. Very nice. Oh, Tatum shared what he did tonight.
Oh, awesome.
Let's show it off. Whoa, Tatum. Oh my god. Check that out.
That is crazy.
That is so cool. Misadventures in Astro, thank you for the lurk. Tatum, what material is this out of? Is this... That's not... No, this is... For a hot second I thought it was wood, but no, what is this?
That's cardboard. The gills are cardboard. That's like
Oh,
the side
okay.
of cardboard, isn't it? That is so cool.
Yeah, it's cardboard. No, it looks really, really good. Like, just the painting on it, I think, just sells it. Like... Was it a Tatum? What was the challenge? Like, what were the rules on there? The eye is a marble. Oh, that's clever. The environment, all of it is really, really pretty.
That looks so good. How long did that take?
Yeah, like what was the time frame and the rules for it? Mechanism. Oh, your fish swims.
That is awesome.
Tatum, if you can take a video, I'd love to see a video of this swimming. That's so cool. That turned out beautiful. Thank you for sharing, Tatum. Does the fish... Oh, wait, hold on. Which rule? It's really probably correct. No one spoke to Home Life for... Oh, the fish thing? No, I hope not. Post of it. Awesome. Thank you, Tatum. Tatum, I'll have to show Lita, too. She's gonna love that. It's so cool looking. Thank you for sharing, Tatum. I like this location for the base. It's got a nice sunrise coming in.
So my base actually was right around here too. A lot of people like to build next to the tree, which I get. I'll show you one. My base is right over here.
Aw, poor guy's got allergies.
This is where my base was right here.
Nice. And there's no way to leave the yard, right? Like, you're limited on where you can, like, you're enclosed in the backyard. Thindall was wondering.
Right.
Yep.
Yep. You can go on YouTube. There are people that have, like, built up above the fences or gotten on top of the roof. It's pretty crazy because most of the neighborhood is actually, like, rendered. Like, there's streets and there's, like, a gas station and stuff. So.
Oh, that's cool. Huh. I wonder if... I mean, I haven't read enough about the game, like, in the development of it, but if there's, like, a plan for, like, a DLC.
Yeah, I don't know. Remember how you asked about a beehive? So, something that I saw... I think they had several plans for the game and then maybe just canceled stuff out, or maybe it's going to be incorporated later in a DLC. There is a beehive way high up in the tree, but it's so high up there's like no collision. So, like when you build so high up, the tree doesn't have like any collision and you can just walk through it. But I like looking at the roof of the house, like you see that there's a window open. To me, it almost looks like they had intended you to go inside the house at some point, but I wonder if that could be a DLC. It was like going inside the house.
That would be really cool, yeah. it's just neat like how much work is put into this, and it's clearly like with a lot of love that it was put into it.
Oh yeah.
And like a lot of attention to a lot of
I've had worse, I guess.
things that I feel like would go by the wayside for most games.
So a lot of survival games end up having, like Valheim. Like there's several games that are like 3D rendered. Or not. What is it? That's not what I meant to say. Like procedurally generated. So Valheim, it's a survival game, but the map is like different anytime you load it into it, or Minecraft. Like it's not the standard map every time you start a new game. Which is neat because the exploring can be different and it has replay value. But when you have like a set map like this and they can really like jam pack in all the details, it ends up being really well done.
Yeah.
I really like. They did a really outstanding job with this game.
Yeah, I've been really, really enjoying it. Have you tried Conan or Ark? Thindal did not like either.
I did a playthrough of Conan. I don't know when you played it because they've had a lot of expansions added to it. I enjoyed it when I played it. I think I like this a little bit better. I was also playing with friends for Conan. I started it up, but I didn't really spend any time in it. That didn't grab me.
And then did you play Starfield?
So Starfield on my PC was acting up. It would crash, like pretty early on in the game, and I could not figure out why. There's also, like weird jittering that was going on, and when I looked it up, it was a common thing. I figured it was the game's too early and there's bugs and they'll fix it eventually. So I might go back to it at some point. But it just, for whatever reason, did not like my PC. And my PC's not that old. Like, my graphics card's pretty decent.
Nice.
It plays most things on ultra high. And funny enough, like, I played Cyberpunk and had no issues, but a lot of people said it was unplayable for them.
I enjoyed Cyberpunk and never had any problems either. I haven't gotten back to it since the new DLC, and I feel like I've heard it's a game changer. Like, it's what it was supposed to be from the beginning with the new DLC.
It looks really good. I have not done the new DLC either.
I also wish you could build it you could not play it in first person or third person.
You were a third person guy. I'm not hating, just
don't get me wrong. I remember GoldenEye, right? That the N64 shooter, or like this other stuff from Free Radical, like or not was it Free Radical, but they did Time Splitters.
I never played Time Splitters.
That was a top tier FPS. Or there was a lot of good ones. I enjoyed Destiny as well, if we're talking about first person shooters. But I just like with Cyberpunk, I'm just like, oh man, if I could just be third person.
So Destiny came out when I was deployed, and a lot of my friends got into it and played it while I was deployed, and then when I got back a year later, like, my friend group, like, they all fell off of it, so I played a little bit of it, but not much. What I did play, I enjoyed of it.
Yeah.
I was a huge Halo fan.
Then I played more Destiny 2. I haven't played the second one. Then I played the first one, and it was in graduate school where I was like, I had online friends then, and we would play matches, and the story mode was fun too, and just like the controls and everything, like the feel of the weapons. It was like a really well done series, I think. It never got into the second one, Thindal. Like, I got it on sale, I've just never played it. This is my issue. Like, I'm like, I would love to play this game, and then I just don't have time. Like, I know you make time for it, but I'm like, instead I chase the dream. I'd rather do that. Feel the difference between weapons so much in this. Yeah, oh yeah. It's really a lot of nice thought put into those, Thindal. We actually have, Thindal, a fair number of folks in the community who play Destiny still. Like, a bunch of our Lego friends play Destiny. What can I do to help, Turgus? I feel like I'm just futzing around.
We can move. Like, I'm moving some of these chests from down there up here. How about you build and I'll move chest?
No. I'll move chest. I wanna see you build. I'm like, I have fun just watching you building. Like, I love seeing the creative brain, like, just working and making stuff. Like, I've seen the place that you build, that you sent me that picture of, and I was just blown away. I'm like, wow, that's amazing. This is also the reason why, like, I haven't ever played Minecraft, because I'm like, I would just get hooked on building stuff.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. That's what got me.
Have you played this one called Lego Worlds?
Yep.
That, like, yeah, it's also like Minecrafty, but Lego.
Yes.
I played that for like 4 days, and I was like, nope, I must stop, and I put it away. Like, no, I can't. Then no, it's like Minecraft, but with Lego, and it's a lot of fun. But very.
It came out 2014 or 2015. I was living in Pennsylvania when it came out, and I got it, and I played with my kid.
I can't wait to play with the Munchkin, like, video games. I think it would be so fun.
Oh yeah, it's a ton of fun.
There's for the new Super Mario Wonder, like the newest one, there's this you can play as Yoshi and you don't get injured. You can't get hurt. And so it's like, it's almost like it's tailor-made to play with, like, your young kid for, like, a first video game.
So my middle son David, he was just like hooked on video games at a really young age because his older brother was playing. So his older brother would have like we had like those leapfrog pads and stuff.
Yeah.
And then David, when he was that age, like, his older brother, we had a Nintendo Switch and stuff, so David would be playing on that, and the first game I had on the Nintendo Switch was Breath of the Wild.
Oh.
And he's a 3-year-old playing Breath of the Wild. And I kid you not, this is like shortly after he turned 4. This was during Hurricane Harvey. We evacuated for Harvey. We went to my mom's house, and I was walking through her living room, and I peek over the shoulder of my 4-year-old, and he is beating Ganon in Breath of the Wild. He beat that game as a 4-year-old.
Nice.
How crazy is that?
Man,
I was like, what is going? I was like freaking out. I was like taking video of it.
Do it.
Like, he didn't do like all of the side quests and stuff like I did. But he was at Ganon before I was, and beat Ganon by himself. I was like, my mind was blown.
Nice. I just remember back, like, when I was a kid, I was having difficulty with Spyro the Dragon. Like,
right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's another one of those games. If you went back and played the original Spyro, I think the controls are not as good as you remember.
I played the remaster.
I might be wrong.
I played the remaster, the re-release when they did.
Did they touch up the controls though?
That's the thing, like, I don't know if they touched them up, because it did feel really nice. Same thing with, like, the Crash Bandicoot remaster. Like, it felt clean. And so maybe they touched it up as well.
I mean, I don't know. I just feel like that's that time period where games in our head are better than we remember. Or,
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if I'm saying that right.
No, yeah. Like, yeah, it's like, oh, the precious memories, right? Like, we just look back on it so fun. Like, that's why I got the new Tomb Raider. I was like, I love these games. Then it's like, oh god, it's still terrible controls. I don't have patience for
like,
this.
You were talking about GoldenEye earlier. I bet if you went and played GoldenEye today, you'd be like, ugh, this feels horrible. It looks horrible. But at the time, that game was like the best game out.
Yeah. Remember they made a remake of it. With like...
Was it a remake or was it like just a... Like, it came out on GameCube, right?
Was it on GameCube? It was like
Yeah.
they put in a new James Bond, right? Like they did Daniel Craig, I think. Bojangle! Thank you for the 500 biddies, Bojangle Jenkins. Welcome in.
I know that there was a second GoldenEye game that released. I think it was on the GameCube, but I never played it. I just assumed it wasn't like a remake, but it was just kind of like a new game, just kind of themed.
Oh, no. I think it was like an updated GoldenEye.
Okay.
It was just like prettier graphics and they put Daniel Craig in.
Interesting.
So like that felt like it was like going through in an upgraded area, and that was kind of neat. And then if I haven't played because on the Switch, right, there was the N64 store right now where you can play like the classic.
Yep.
I haven't done that for going back and doing GoldenEye there, but I'm sure that would feel a little dated. Bojangle Jenkins, how are you doing tonight? Welcome in. We're playing tonight with Turgus. Go follow Turgus, please.
What's your like favorite Nintendo 64 game?
I stupid love all the Super Smash Brothers. I absolutely love those games, probably more than I should. But that's one of my favorites. I didn't have an N64, so I always went over to friends' houses. So that's where we played GoldenEye and the Smash Bros. And then I'm sure there was like a Mario title or two that we also played, but those were the big ones. What about you?
Man, that's tough to say. I mean, I really loved, Mario 64 and GoldenEye, and I mean, pretty much all the same games everyone mentions all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Diddy Kong Racing.
Oh yeah, the racing games were the kart racing ones are always fun.
Oh, Mario Kart, yeah.
With the PS1, like Crash Team Racing for like Crash Bandicoot.
It's really good.
With the kart racing game they had was so fun. And what was cool is they released.
unlock the curved walls still.
Oh no.
Maybe it's that other pawn chip that's in there. Because there's still a pawn chip in the water.
Yeah.
But we need to. I know for a fact we need to do the black anthill before that, because that was the behind the assistant manager door, right?
Yeah.
And we get the assistant manager card from the black anthill.
Is it a secret in there? Like you have to find it? Like it's hidden away?
No.
Okay.
No. Once you beat that lab, you'll get it. Well, you said 20 minutes and it's been 50.
It's up to... well, I mean, if we... You know, because if we leave it here... We could always come back to it, like, if you're... You know, even if you're not available that first week back, like, you know, in the future, we can just come back to it. Like, if I... Would you be comfortable if I still played some in this game, but I just didn't, like, build on it?
You can build on it. You're not going to hurt my feelings.
I'm just making sure.
Go ahead and build and be creative. And you are quite the creative person. I've seen your art. So have fun with it. I've built stuff already in this game, so.
Giant spider.
I just want to make sure you know that it is our... It's our special world, you know? Oh, good God. There's a wolf spider.
Kill it. We can kill it.
Crap! Poison!
Like, what on earth? They just was like trying to save the game and all this. Like, oh, yeah.
Oh, if you just quit, it auto saves.
Okay.
Yeah, the multiplayer world cloud saves, it's pretty good about saving.
Nice.
We have had like some small rollbacks, but they weren't major. And I don't know why they ever happened, but I have seen it.
Well, thank you for playing tonight and your patience with my shenanigans.
Yeah, no, it was a ton of fun. Yeah, thanks for having me on.
Absolutely,
really
yeah.
appreciate it.
Yeah, I would, you know, I would love to make it a weekly thing, but absolutely no pressure to do that. Whenever you have time.
Yeah, I can definitely, like, I don't foresee myself being, I think we can make it happen.
And
if you want to have someone else on, and just say the word, it's not gonna bother me at all.
Oh, we got it. Nice. Oh, we got a Oh, I got a new mutation. Javelier. Sweet.
Oh, nice.
Make sure I'm not dying. No, I think that'd be a lot of
I'm
fun, and
dying.
then never any pressure to stay on as late as we
Hydration
did
is
too,
the key
because
to
I know,
performance.
you know, with the new job, like we need, you know, timing and things. Need to be
Yeah,
figured out.
we'll see what happens with the new job and how, like, what my schedule is going to be like.
Someone help me!
Because the new job will have a commute. It's an hour away from me.
Oh.
So, yeah, that's the only downside. But I'll still be, like, even with that, taking into account the drive, I'm going to be working less time. So I'll be home more. It'll be good.
Nice. More time with the kiddos and the family too, and
For
yeah.
sure.
Thindal, you made sure to follow Turgus, right? He's gonna be able to be back to streaming, and there is still a Founders Badge, folks, available. I'm told, allegedly.
Allegedly, no, there are. I'm gonna be probably streaming again Tuesday night.
Okay.
Or Tuesday afternoon, evening.
What rough
I need to
time?
finish up Chrono Trigger. So I started Chrono Trigger and I haven't finished that yet. So
What rough time are you thinking?
I don't know yet. So it'll be in the evening, probably before you. So probably if I had to throw out a time, 7 p.m. Eastern.
Okay, nice. Good to know. I like to keep tabs on when everyone's live, so it's nice to know like when it is, and then I know like exactly when to hop in. Even though like you have notifications on, like sometimes it just doesn't pop up on my phone or on the computer.
I plan on having more of a set schedule. I just don't know what that's going to be because I don't know the commute coming home from the new job. So I'll know my hours for sure, and then just once I get into that routine, it'll be easier.
Nice.
So I do plan on coming out with a set schedule and probably doing at least 3 nights a week.
Awesome. And I know we didn't plug any extra socials today, but are you Turgus86 on Twitter as well?
No, I'm not using any social media right now. So.
Okay, so I've been tagging the wrong Turgus86.
Well, I do have one on there, but like.
Okay. I'm just making. Yeah. I
wouldn't tag it.
I always tag folks like if they thank them for raids, like they like tagging their accounts, or like if we're having a collab or something like that. So it's like I think this must be the right Turgus, but there's nothing to indicate it is. So when you're like, oh, I'm not on there, like, oh god, like this person, I'm just keep tagging.
I originally had it like kind of linked to my Twitch, and then I stopped streaming, and then it kind of like became mostly sports related, but.
Yeah, okay, so it is you. Gotcha. Okay, I got the right one.
It is me, but I haven't really been using it, so.
Then I'll have a good one. We'll probably be, we'll be finishing up here then.
Yeah, so thank you so much for having me on, and it's been great. I'm looking forward to playing more with you.
Yeah, this is a blast. It's fun to play with a friend. It's fun to play with a friend you connect with, and I feel like we've got that connection. And then it was also like you know what you're what you're doing, so it's like
it's actually progressing the game.
Yeah, and it's not like we need to like if we spent like the whole stream just like exploring an area, but it feels like I have a guide, right? Like you kind of like you know what the game's about and like how we're progressing, and so it was a lot of fun, and seriously, thank you.
Yeah, thanks for having me on. Rat Finky's back. Yeah, no, he wouldn't let me log off. He made me sign a contract. He said you have to be on until 3 p.m. Eastern, and I was like, all right.
3 p.m. Eastern.
3 a.m. I'm cooked.
We're both tired. Guys.
I mean, it's 2 a.m. here, so.
Oh, well, still. Let's do... okay, so here's... Okay, either we wait 30 minutes so I can give you another fancy shout-out. Or we settle for the old school shout-out for this one.
We can settle for the old school shout-out, that's fine. Okay. You've already pushed me enough.
There we go. Guys, go follow our friend Turgus. Big thank you. Spending your time with us.
Is gonna have a bald head. Thanks to all of you. So
yeah.
Thank you.
And we got a buffer too, so even if there's a few smellies that leave, I think we'll be all right.
Awesome.
110.
Oh, look at that.
There we go. We go pull 20 tonight.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Nice.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. I'm sure we'll see you tomorrow. Have a great rest of your evening, my friend. We're just gonna log off, do our thank yous, and go ahead.
You won't see me much tomorrow. We have a camp. My boys' troop have a camporee tomorrow and this weekend, so I'll be around a little bit, but I'm gonna be busy tomorrow, packing and prepping,
and it's like the weekend,
Sunday.
A weekend trip.
Yeah, it's the whole weekend. So I'll start tomorrow evening, and then we'll come home Sunday afternoon.
Nice. Well, have fun, man, and stay. It's so cool when you tell us about the stories too, like with the family and like all the stuff that you do as a dad. I'm just like, man, I hope I'm gonna be like half as good of a dad.
Oh, you and Lita are. You guys are amazing parents. So
no, it's just I can tell how much you love your kiddos, and it's just so cool to see like your eyes light up when you talk about them, but also I can feel the love when you're writing about it too. Like just in the chat, I'm like, this dude's a very good dad. He's a very, very good dad.
I try. I think, I don't know. I like to think most people try, so yeah, I appreciate that.
Absolutely.
But you and Leah are amazing too, so it's not like I'm any different or better than you guys, so
I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Torgus. Tatum, welcome back. We're just rounding out the evening. We've started built on a new place. We got a bunch of items. We beat a lab. And let me get my applause button here. Turgus, thank you again, my friend, for hanging with us.
Thanks for having me on. It's been a lot of fun.
As always, and please go follow Turgus. He'll be live next week, Tuesday, possibly 7 p.m. Eastern. Our next collab would be not next week, but the week after, once we're back from DC, if we're able to work it in. Like, depending on your work schedule and making sure that everything's alright.
Yeah. I will let you know. It will most likely happen. I just don't know that I can do it as long.
Yeah, no,
assuming I
never
won't
any
be able to.
pressure. Never any pressure. Thank you again, my friend.
Thank you so much.